Hello everyone, this is going to be an all achievement guide starting from the beginning of the game to the end, and it will be a full playthrough just to show you the quickest way to get all the achievements if you want them. Before I start, I would like to thank the Steam community, specifically ERDI, for making all achievements and all secrets guide. While we won't be going over most of the secrets in this, some secrets will be utilized. And another person I would like to thank from Steam from that same guide would be NATO Potato and Flick Me for offering their solution on how to get Devil's Play. Lastly, the only other person I would like to shout out would be Svid, because we will be going through some of the puzzles. I would like to give him a shout out since he made a video on all of the puzzles. Links to these guides and people will be down below, especially Svid's YouTube channel. Otherwise, I'm going to restart my save file and we'll continue. So to start off with, the first set, or the first part of the game, will consist of 5 runs. Most of these runs will generally basically just be speedrunning dying after you do something. As every other run, if you have watched speedrunning in this game, it's going to basically consist of doing the tutorial. For the first part, I can show you the fastest way to do the tutorial, and then from there, it's going to basically just be choosing to die as quickly as possible. So, here's the introduction to Leshy. If you don't know Leshy, probably shouldn't explain that, but we'll get to that near the later part of the video. Do remember, for this video, there is going to be pretty big spoilers because we are going through the game. I would recommend, if you don't want to be spoiled for the game, click off. If you're missing one achievement, I will have timestamps in the description for which achievements. Otherwise, continue and just sit back. So to start off with, you're going to place Stoat and you're going to move back. The bell will always spawn in that same position. Next, put your cursor right where mine is. Never mind, I messed it up. But you're basically going to get 2 squirrels and then a wolf. While you may think sacrificing the wolf would be faster, it won't. It'll be the same amount. You'll start with more damage and get over damage, so that won't really help you because we're trying to go as quickly as possible. So from here, you're going to choose whichever one of these cards you would think would be good for your death card, since you're always going to end your second run. I would recommend Cat because his ability is more versatile. Adder's ability is to insta-kill anything, and Cat's ability is he has infinite sacrifices. Specifically for Cat, that's not true, but if you give the ability to someone else, it is true. Otherwise, we just got our first set of items. We get 2 squirrels, and a bottle, and pliers. We won't really be using them because our whole setup is just to die. So what you're going to do here is you're going to ring the bell until you lose the run, or you lose this fight. There's not much else to do in this situation. We're trying to get Blood Artist, and most things in the game are locked behind having to die in this section of the game. Thus, we need to do 5 runs. So, once this finishes up, we'll be doing a few things. You're going to get up from the table, and you're going to go to this clock. This is one of Svid's videos, but here you're going to put 11 o'clock. You'll get a ring. This ring will be utilized in the last run, so the 5th run. This secret we'll talk about later. It doesn't really come into practicality, like full effect, if it's not practical, which most of the time it isn't. But if it is, we'll talk about it later. I would recommend doing it. Otherwise, you're going to put 273 on this clock, or safe. Once you do that, you'll get a bag of meat. This is because you're not supposed to know the code. However, it's going to save time for the next part of the game, where you won't have to open up the safe. Lastly, the only other thing you can do right now is blow out the smoke. This will be used from the 4th run, where we're going to defeat the Prospector and Angler. Here, Lastly, just get the candle, bring it back, and sit back down. He's going to blow out your candle. You're going to choose one more card, and then I'll explain how death cards work a little bit so you can get an understanding of it. So, either of these are useful. You can choose to have a wolf cub or flight. Either or is valid. Or, not wolf cub, fledgling. Fledgling means after one turn, if the card you choose to put on, which in this case will be a death card, doesn't have a path, it will gain 1 in attack and 2 more HP after its turn. Flight means it will just go over anything that doesn't have flight defense, and it'll just attack the opponent directly. Both are equally as good depending on how you play. I'm going to choose Sparrow, and we'll continue from there. So here, I'm going to start explaining how death cards work. So, death cards need to choose cards from cost, HP, and sigil. So we can manipulate the sigil fact by sacrificing the only 2 cards that have sigils together, and then the game will force choose this because no other card has sigils in our deck. So it will give us the Sparrow with the cat's ability. You'll see this later on, or in a few minutes, where we lose this fight and where the game will force us to pick this. Pick the sigil because it's the only sigil we have. Here, you're going to do the same thing. You're just going to lose this fight again. Get your squirrel or whatever you want, and then lose. Now, Leshy's going to kill you, and we'll be creating our first death card. From here, after you finish creating this card, you will get the achievement Blood Artist. Blood Artist is probably the simplest achievement to get beside... No, it is the simplest because you have to die to even get this. So, this is the simplest achievement to get. I'll leave a timestamp right here. So, what's going to happen is, because we only have a certain set of cards, we have a very slim pool to choose from. It needs to choose one card no matter what for the cost. So it's going to do that. Normally, if we didn't have such a slim deck, there would be a few, I think 3 options here. But because our deck was so slim, it has to reserve 1 spot for the wolf in the first, or River Snapper. It can be either of them. But it will choose one at random and go with that. Doesn't matter though, because it's just cost. So you always have a wolf here, and you always choose wolf. Lastly, as previously mentioned, it needs a card with a sigil. Because there is no other cards in our deck that have sigils, it will only choose this. As you saw earlier, you may have not seen the Stoat in this. That's because any cards that are like the Stoat, Stinkbug, or Stunted Wolf will not be put into your death card pool. So if you want to manipulate sigils even more, you can give certain sigils you don't want on your death card to Stoat, Stinkbug, and Stunted Wolf when we get there. Next is the next tutorial. So from here, what I recommend doing is not putting Stoat in the same lane, but we're going to put Stoat here. We're just going to let Stoat attack. We're going to get hit for 3. We're going to grab a squirrel, sacrifice for wolf, put wolf over here, and put a possum in front of the rattler. Once you do this, you'll be exactly 4 away, and it'll be the fastest way. So now, he's going to say he forgot your figurine. You're going to stand up. There's going to be a lot more secrets that we have to do for this part, but I'll summarize it. So this we won't get to till the next run. This, as I said, if it's reasonable to do this, do it. In our case, it will be. Otherwise, you're going to come over here to the Stinkbug. He's going to talk to you for a little bit, talking about Stoat, etc., and that they want to escape. No real big deal. Stoat as a card is generally okay. He's a very simple way to beat the boss, the final boss, or final phase of the final boss. Otherwise, what you're going to do is you're going to blow out this candle and put the key in. Now, we're going to have 4 puzzles presented to us. It'll only start off with the first 2, but 2 more will unlock. So for the first puzzle, you're just going to drag them all to your side like this, and you'll get 5 out of 5. You get the skink. The skink is an okay card at best. Next, you're going to move the air defense card down here. We're not going to attack this card, and we're going to move our 3 up. Our 1 will stay here, and the skink card will go up 1, and you'll get 5 out of 5. This will unlock the worker ant and ant queen. It's good for one specific deck. Otherwise, it's not all that good. Next, we're going to do this and this. So what happens is these cards increase their attack depending on how much ants are on the board. Since we have 3 ants, their attack will increase by 3. So this will attack, nothing will happen because it can't put its tail somewhere. This will attack, its tail will be put over here. However, since we have flight, it'll go over, and this ant will have 3 attack, so it'll give us 5. Here, we unlock the most important part. Next, we're going to do this setup, in which, so we attack this card, right? This card kills this card. Since we can't move it, we have to get rid of it, because if it attacks, it's going to block our 3 over here. So once this card removes this, it's done. So this will be basically 0, and then this card attacks both ways diagonally, but not in front of it, which is what we want. So it'll deal 1 damage here, 1 damage here for 2, and this guy will attack for 3, and give you your 5. This gives you your squirrel head. This will be used in the next run to get the Squirrel Wrangler achievement. So now, after all that's done, grab your figurine, go back to sit down, and you will continue. So what you're going to be presented is going to be these cards. It's always a rigged draw. It will always be Coyote, Rattler, Cockroach. Choose Cockroach. Cockroach is the only one that has a sigil, and its sigil is relatively good. Next, you're going to be given 1 card. If you wanted to get more better items, what I would recommend doing is in the tutorial fight is using your items, and then it will give you 3 items. However, I didn't do that because it would waste more time, so I'll continue on. So out of these items, the one that grants flight is the best one. So here in this fight, they're basically talking about how to escape Stoat and Stinkbug. You're going to... Ooh, this is not the right fight. This is not good. Okay. So, I don't believe he spawns anything else, which will be a problem. I would say... So what can happen is you have 2 options here. You can have a fight with 2 sparrows in my case, depending on your RNG, and this will be the only one. Since Caged Wolf doesn't have air defense, they will just attack over and you will lose. The fight you want to get is you want to get an alpha and coyote. From there you want to kill the coyote and keep the alpha, and then use Stoat and coyote to stall, and then put the Caged Wolf in front after you sacrifice the Stoat, and then you will win that fight and get this. However, in this case, because of the situation I have right here, I would prefer to lose over winning. So we are just going to stall out till we lose. If you get this sparrow one, I would recommend losing. There's not really much you can do with the sparrow option. You really want to get the alpha and coyote. However, it's still possible to get stunted wolf during this run. Or not stunted wolf, caged wolf open during this run. So, next, you're just going to go here, choose a card. Bullfrog, elk, or S. This all depends on what you want. But since all of these cards have sigils, I'm just going to choose S because it's the best card out of those. What I can do is, because I want the cockroach ability and not S's ability, is I have a few options here. I can give S to the ant queen, or I can give S to the stink bug, or skink. Either way, we have a lot of cards that we don't want this many cards of. So, what I think would be the best option is, in this situation, is we are going to choose, we're not going to use Cockroach. Let me get that clear. This card being a sigil and ant is created. Well, I would say the best option here is to give Ant Queen's ability to S, and that'll be that. You could do it inverse, but it doesn't really matter. Yet again, he's still saying you should stand up. He's doing this so he can think, but the setup is always the same no matter what. So here we have another flight situation. Hopefully he puts more cards down than these. Otherwise it's going to be a little bit of an issue. But for right now I'm going to do the only option I can do. Yes, he does put down a different card. Okay, good. So I'm going to use my squirrel here, so that way I can put the wolf down and stall a little longer. We need one more to spawn the cockroach, but we're going to use this coyote for a very specific reason. They do 5 damage right now, so we do 6, they're going to bring us down 3, and we can infinitely stall. We have to kill the ant though. Wait, yeah, we do, because otherwise we'll start going up. So, you want to set up a position in which stop. Oh, the ant killed itself. Perfect. Okay. So see how we do 3 damage and they're going to deal 3 damage to us? This is what we want. We're going to keep stalling until we get the Stunted Wolf card. Or not Stunted Wolf, Caged Wolf. He's going to offer Concede. Do not do that, because he realizes he can't win in this situation. He can only draw. We need to remove its ability, basically. Now we have the Caged Wolf. We have a few options present here. What I would say we're going to do is, well, we need to stall for one more turn so we can get a squirrel. But now that we have the squirrel, we are going to put this down, put Stoat here, and then wait for Stoat to kill the sparrow. Once it does, we're going to sacrifice both of the cards so we can get the Caged Wolf. Setting up can be different depending on where you have to set up, but it shouldn't be too hard if you think about it reasonably. Not the squirrel. Caged Wolf. So basically what you're going to need to do is you're going to need some card to attack the Caged Wolf and kill it. Once this is done, you're going to get a Sacrificial Dagger, or you're going to get the Caged Wolf unlocked, and then let me just put down some cards so we can get past this quicker. I'll show you, actually. So, you finish the fight after you kill the Caged Wolf. Once you stand up, you will see the Caged Wolf is unlocked. You will come over, grab the Caged Wolf, put him over here, and you'll unlock the Sacrificial Dagger. Or Special Dagger. I call it Sacrificial Dagger for one reason you'll see later, but as you see, Mantis wasn't really reasonable to get. What I would say would be reasonable to expect is to get, if you get River Snapper or Wolf, it'll always be possible. But what that puzzle will unlock is a reroll setup. However, otherwise, we are going to continue. We're going to go 1 cost. We got River Otter, which is one of the worst cards in the game. Probably pretty close to the worst card in the game. Here, we have a Campfire. You can choose to buff whichever card you want. We're going to be losing here anyway, so it doesn't matter. So I guess I will buff S. So now, you need to win this fight too. This will be simple enough, because you have this special dagger. The special dagger is going to be, you put down a squirrel. Any card that does 1 damage, you need a 1 cost card, or you need to have a squirrel in a bottle so you can play a 2 cost card. You're going to stab your eye out so you can deal 4 damage. And then you're just going to end your turn. This will allow you to get a new eye. You need to do this to get to for the second part, where you get an option of this magical eye. All these eyes are the same, they have no difference except this goat eye, which if you get a black goat card, it'll have a different visual appearance. Now, you're just going to continue on. I don't think you have any currency. A quick way to check is this number right here refers to how much currency you have. Since we have 0, we're really only going to just take this 1 rabbit pelt. We're going to lose this next fight anyway against the Prospector. Yet again here, you want to try to limit the number of sigils. So what I would recommend is giving Skink's ability to Stink Bug. We're trying to limit it so we can get unkillable on our card. But either way, if you don't want to do that, this is for like a Ouroboros setup. But we'll get to a better Ouroboros setup in the second part of the game. That's fine. So, most of the time, this fight can take 3 turns. However, if you're lucky and Wolf Cub spawns here rather than over there, it'll take 2 turns. But since we didn't, you're just going to stall till you lose. I forgot to mention, once you pick up the Stink Bug, you should have got Innocence Insect. And when you uncage the caged wolf, you should have got Uncage the Menagerie. Or Manger. Same thing that's going to be going on here. We're going to make another card. Yet again, this all depends on what you want. You'll be offered the camera. This will be the only time during your death where you get the option of the camera, besides the last one. Or anytime you win, specifically. But you're going to follow the same thing. You can choose a 1 cost, no cost for the rabbit pelt that we got earlier, or 3 cost. I would obviously recommend taking the rabbit pelt. So we're going to choose a cost that is no cost. You get to choose the power and HP. Obviously we're going to choose the wolf. And we are going to get an unkillable card. Going to call this card S again, and it's a relatively good card. Next, we'll begin our third run. Here, we will be unlocking the Squirrel Wrangler achievement, Ancestral Vision, and Reborn Hope. We will yet again be doing this run as a reset run. The only one that won't really be a reset run is the last run, where we will have to continue throughout the whole game. Here, you're going to stand up. Look at this. See that Bullfrog isn't. Bullfrog is reasonable since it's in our starting deck, so we should try to go for this in our first run. You're going to blow out this candle. If you want, you can collect the teeth here. Oh, never mind. You can collect the teeth here. We only got 1. It's RNG based. It'll be 1 to 5. But after 3 smokes are blown out, you unlock the greater smoke. From here, look at this, yet again, refer. If it's reasonable to do, I would recommend doing it. So, here's what you should do. You'll be presented a few options. These are tribe cards. You should choose this one, because I believe this one will give you Mantis. Nope, it gave me Adder. Okay. Well, those are always the same. So here you're introduced to, I forget what her name is, I would say like the woodcarver, but you're always going to have fledgling as an option. This is how we're going to get the Squirrel Wrangler achievement, because our squirrels will now transform after one turn to be a 1-2, or I think 1-4 since they already have 2 HP. This is how we're going to get the Squirrel Wrangler achievement right here. I'll show you how to do it. What you're trying to do here is you're trying to keep the balance at 1 right here. So what I should have done is I should do squirrel here, stoat here. It'll block 1, it'll deal 1. So it'll stay here. You're going to want to put your squirrel right here and end your turn. You'll see what I mean. Oh, it has flight. I did not calculate for that either. That's fine though. So in this case, we're going to use the wolf. We're going to kill the card. We do 1 damage. We're back to 5. And now you're going to use the sacrificial dagger to go up 4. And then, since the squirrel will kill, you will end your turn, and you will get the Squirrel Wrangler achievement. Obviously, setups vary depending on which cards you have. This will always be the case, but I would recommend doing it during that fight. So here, you're going to see the magic eye. Once you grab this, you'll unlock Ancestral Vision. You will already have Squirrel Wrangler unlocked after you beat that. What you can do with this is you are going to look at this clock. You are going to match the lengths with the lengths, and you will unlock the stunted wolf and the film. This will give you, once you grab the flash, it will give you the achievement Reborn Hope. You'll sit back down. Let me make sure. Yeah, you're going to sit back down. And from here, you're just going to lose again. Here's Mantis. So, oh, we had Bullfrog. We could have done that last turn. Okay. I thought we had Mantis. But here, now that you got the achievement, you can basically do whatever you want with this. These refer to the heads of the creatures. You can see the heads of the creatures kind of grayed out. The best example is with Adder. You can see what classification they are. You see that Stoats doesn't have a classification. But you see that almost all my cards are reptiles or wolves. So, since I don't have a wolf option here, and the only other option that's valid is this one, we're going to click this, give it to this, because giving squirrels 1-2 after a turn is not that good. So we're going to hope that we get Bullfrog and a squirrel in the first turn. I believe it's Bullfrog far left, and then squirrel mid. Yet again, they're talking about how to escape. Here, we're going to put Stoat down. He'll be able to do 1 damage and counteract the damage of this. We're going to try to draw until we get to having actually, is it okay to lose? I mean, let me think. We already did what we needed to. Yeah, you can just lose this. If you don't have a reasonable painting setup, don't do it. Most of the time you won't. So I'll just show you that you're not going to really ever do that. You're just going to try to lose. You're going to try to lose as quickly as possible here. Yet again, refer to this number. I would say wolf pelts are worse than hare pelts. The reason for this is because with a rabbit pelt, you can give it a sigil and you can choose the cards you want. And you can sacrifice it as well. With a wolf pelt, you can either sacrifice it or give it a sigil. Obviously, golden pelts are the best pelts, but I would just recommend taking hare pelts. it goes golden pelts, hair pelts, then wolf pelts, in the order of cards that are good. Here we're gonna get more items. This shows you black goat. Black goat, it's just a normal card. We don't have the special eye to make it have the different visual appearance, so not much can be said. Choose the items corresponding, but you're gonna lose this fight anyway, so it doesn't matter. So we're just gonna lose here. That'll be that. And then we'll go on to the fourth run. So in the fourth run, you're only gonna unlock Miner's Bane and Grizzled Angler. Sorry. These are basically only the achievements for beating the Prospector and the Angler. The reason we're doing this now is because you can't get Gruesome Encore on the fourth run. You can only really get it on the fifth run, because with each death, more options are presented to you as a player. So, yet again, choose a free cost card if you have the option. Obviously, I'm not going to choose the hair, but this card's going to be pretty bad. Well, I guess it's a free mantis. It's okay. This will also be S. The reason I'm naming them S is because it's the simplest key on my keyboard to press. So we're now in the fourth out of fifth run for this section of the game. Here, you're just going to play the game normally. You have this, it's going to do a little animation. Yet again, I would recommend getting up, looking at this, see if this is possible. If it's... I guess the only real option is River Snapper or Bullfrog at this point. We no longer need to do anything with this. I would recommend coming over here, taking the teeth, because it relates to how much currency you have for the trapper. Otherwise, there's not really much else to do. Go back to sitting down, and play this run as you would want to win the run, but you're not going to. Casey is a good card, so I'm going to choose Casey. I can give Casey to Stunted Wolf here, which I will do because I think it's the best option. So we're going to sacrifice Casey into Stunted Wolf. This will mean we will have a 2 damage both sides, and if he gets hit, he'll deal 1 damage back. So if you haven't already realized, there's certain different types of drawing systems. Of course, we're gonna have like everyone talk to us. It's just gonna stall us out, but here we're just gonna play this, and you could technically play your knife if you wanted to, but I wouldn't recommend using your sacrificial knife unless you have to. Boop. So for these fights, depending on how well you are in the game, you can stall them out to get as many teeth as possible if you need to get better cards. If you think you're fine with it, I wouldn't recommend stalling. It takes a while and it's really boring to do. But if you don't think you're able to beat the Angler and Prospector, I would recommend doing it and then trading certain cards off. So here, as I was saying, there's a few options when you choose to get new cards. This set of cards refers to the cost of the card. So see here, this is a 1 cost, this is a bone cost, and then the rest of the cards are 1 cost, but the wolves earlier were like 2 costs, and a grizzly bear would be 3 costs. That's what it refers to. This gives you a random set of 3 cards that are not rare cards. Both of them are equally fine. Depending on what you want to do, you can just look at it. See, I don't really have a reason to sacrifice the Bullfrog's ability to the Stink Bug, so I'm not going to take this route. What I am going to take is I'm going to take this route, cut through here to get Hopefully the 3 costs for squirrels, because you'll always keep the squirrel head, and we'll go with that, and then we'll deal with that fight. So, as I said, you can refer to this. 3 cost has the smallest pool. There's only, I think, 4 cards. None of them are overly good, from what I remember. 2 cost, I believe, is the best set of cards, but the problem is there's so many cards, you're gonna get like flushed out. So I'd recommend taking a 1 cost and going with that. Depending on what you're looking for, you can go for 2 cost or not. So this is the wood carver, that's her name. So as I said before, the wood carver, you can choose a few options. Right here, I was kinda hoping for, what is it? I can find it. Worthy Sacrifice. You can get this and you can put it on your squirrels. But right now, the only real option is just to, I guess, have squirrels retaliate some damage if I need to use them as blockades. So here's a good example of using a squirrel as a blockade. I will put the squirrel down. Obviously nothing's really going to happen, but the coyote's going to die. You now know this guy has a 2 cost. I can't do anything about it. So I'm just going to put Stoat here. And we're going to do the same thing for this other coyote. The boulder's a little bit of a different story. We can't just stall him out like we did the other one. But now the boulder will stop attacking next turn, so I'm just going to draw cards that make it easier so we can get through this fight faster. If he surrenders, I'm going to take it. So, yet again, you're offered a new option. As I said, this option is just 3 of any card. Here, you're offered an option that corresponds with the certain race of the card. Stoat doesn't have a race, but you can see these are like reptiles, insects, and wolves. I forget what they're actually called. They're up on the wiki, but I'm still going to choose this way because I'm going to look for trying to get my squirrels as OP as possible. Wolf, this is like birds, and this is hooved. So hooved, I would say, generally has the best set of cards, because it has the goat in it. It has, I think it's like Prometheus, something like that. I don't think that's right. That's a Greek god's name. Ignore that. Canine is okay. It has alpha, coyote, and wolf in it. These are usually high damage dealing cards, but they have like side effects. I'm going to probably go hooved, yeah, for the black goat. So the black goat is a very good card. If I could get unkillable and black goat, it would be very good. I don't know if that's possible, but we're going to continue on here. So here we have strike or just damage. I'm going to choose the wolf head, but I'm still going to give it to the squirrels. So the reason we're going to the angler for this fight is because when you beat the angler for the first time, you're going to be basically offered an option for the next fight, in which you will get the angler's hook at the beginning of the game, and we will use it in the last run on the angler to get our card back. There's a lot of things we need to do on this last run, but there's 2 main ones specifically. Here, I'm going to put this guy in front, give him air defense. This bat won't screw us over. And then we're going to continue on. Put Stink Bug here, just trying to get some extra damage so we can finish this fight faster. Draw, and the fight. So we're one off from a golden pelt. So what we'll do is we'll choose a hare pelt and a rabbit pelt. I recommend getting as many rabbits as you can, but you still do, if you have enough money to buy a wolf and rabbit pelt, you want to, because it presents more cards to you. Even if wolf pelt is the worst pelt, don't just go out and buying rabbit pelts. So here we have our option to sacrifice things again, etc. Our best option here is to keep increasing our wolf's ability, because our wolf will be able to turn 1 things, and he's a 1 cost too. He's now equivalent to a normal wolf, but being a 1 cost and attacking twice. We will now get Greater Smoke. So the Prospector fight's an interesting fight. It's probably, out of all the bosses, the most interesting, because nothing really happens for the first half of the boss fight. We're going to... You want to save your better cards for your second half, so I'm going to save Stunted Wolf here for the second half, and we're going to continue. He does not really put out any strong cards during this first part of the boss phase, so you will be fine. This card will move out the way. Alright. What we're trying to do is we're trying to just slowly bring this up so we can save the other card. We'll move Stinkbug over here, and we will move Bullfrog here. Going to want to fill up this whole row, because all of these cards will be turned to gold and block these cards in the front next turn. If you haven't already noticed, there's a pack mule. Since this is the first boss in the game, they try to make it easier. The pack mule will have certain cards in it. It'll just have a few cards you can utilize if you are running out of cards, or if you need help. So if you're newer to the game, I would recommend prioritizing pack mule. Otherwise, just continue as if nothing would have changed. So here I'm going to draw a squirrel. There's really only one reason for that. I'm going to put the squirrel in front here, install the wolf over here. This gets rid of the coyote. And now we're going to put the stunted wolf here. He will kill Bloodhound and deal 3 damage, which will counteract the damage from the wolf. Now we're going to kill the mule so you can see what that does. We will put the squirrel in front. As you see, I got a bunch of cards. You do not keep these cards. You're only temporary cards for this fight. This card, what it does is it reflects all damage. So say if this was like a 3 damage card, this card's damage would be 3. Alright. So that's the end of the Prospector fight. You're going to continue on to the next phase, or the next area. I will say this is probably the most boring part of the game and the longest running. Obviously this depends on RNG. When you win, you'll be presented card options. Mantis God is a very strong starter. Pack Rat's okay. And I don't really like Amoeba. So I would recommend taking Mantis God, and we'll continue with that. The reason Mantis God is so strong is because he attacks in 3 different lanes, which means his 1 damage is really 3. So the pelts we have will be able to transfer over now. will be introduced to the trader. She takes pelts from the trapper to present you new cards. So we have 2 hair pelts. Use your own discretion on which cards you think are the best. But with my setup, I would say getting the cat would be the best. And probably alpha, because I could make this 2 damage. And I can make this 4 damage. Here, wolf pelts are meh. Because you see here, this isn't really going to do anything, but Magpie is a very good card because you can find whatever card you want in your deck. Flight Wolf is okay. This doesn't do anything, this doesn't do anything, this doesn't do anything. This is mediocre, this is bad, this is bad. Okay, so it's really only between Magpie and getting to choose a card I want, or the Wolf. With Flight. And I would say, in this case, Magpie is the best option. Yet again, this is why I don't really like pelts or wolf pelts. They don't really do anything. They're honestly kind of bad. So I'm presented a few options. Maybe I should have took the black goat because this is the Bone Lord, and if I would have sacrificed the Bone Lord, I would get 8 bones instead of 1 at the start of the turn. But I think I'm gonna choose the Wood Carver. We're still hoping for a good card, but we just keep getting screwed over. What is this? Insect? We don't have insect here. We have reptile. I still think this is the best option. So what do we have here? Oh, this is the ant fight. Yeah, I remember this fight. I should technically be able to win now. Oh, this is a weird fight. This is weirder than I thought it was. Alright, but yeah, we win here. Certain fights can cause you trouble. Don't stress about it all that much. Only start stressing when you have 1 candle. Do remember when you get to the boss, your candle will be blown out anyway. So it's not all that concerning. Do we have 2 cards of the same? Yeah, we do have a bullfrog and a bullfrog. Do I have a card that I think would be a good card to give its ability to? Could give cat to alpha. Alpha's ability to cat. Or vice versa. Maybe even better. Nah, I think cat would be better. Most of the time you're going to choose sigil sacrificing. It just allows for a lot more unique possibilities. Yet again, all we have is enough money to buy 1 rabbit pelt. As you get further down the game, rabbit or pelts prices increase. As you saw, the gold pelt here was 9, while originally it costed 7. So, do you have a card with unkillable on it? No. So we're going to go. All my cards deal 1 damage, so we're going to give Alpha's ability to probably the cat. The cat is now a buffer. I could have given it to Stinkbug as well. That would have been valid, but since a lot of my cards are only 1-cost cards, this just offers me the option of kind of doing what I want a little bit. So now this card does 2 damage, and we'll defend this guy. Here we have Mantis God. Mantis God, I'm going to put here, I guess. But yeah, this definitely seems like it was actually a good option to do. So here we're going to be forced to combine cards, so I'll show you what is, I forget what their names are. It'll probably tell me. Beehive, Cockroach. Cockroach is the best one. Actually, we can get a really good card. Not from these guys. We do have a double though, so it's going to tell us to combine our pelts. So we can either combine Bullfrog or we can combine the Rabbit pelts. I'm going to say we combine Bullfrog and we go from there. If you haven't realized, these are fights with totems that are inquired. These are normal fights. I don't know why this totem is here, because these are better options. Oh, he already has the ability, I see. Technically, I can just win this fight by doing this. Obviously, runs are going to be different. I can't determine which cards you get based on your seed. I can only wish you the best of luck, because this is what you have to do. You have to beat the Angler, and then you're just going to reset, really. Food or insight? Mantis. Say this one's probably the best one. Yeah, getting Mantises are good. Wonder what happens if you give Mantis God Mantis's ability as well. I'm kind of interested. I've never thought about that until now. What does it do? This goop guy doesn't really matter. I'll take him just so I can show you and use him so he doesn't keep talking or showing up in the pool. So you do need to win this fight. What I would recommend for the Angler is every other turn he's going to pull a card forward, but since I have the Stunted Wolf, I can kind of just win this. We're going to use this card, so what you would normally do is you can kind of stall out this fight, and when he would pull your card up, you would put a squirrel as your newest card. He would pull it up, and it would basically block that lane from doing anything. However, in this situation that I have, I'm just going to put the Stunted Wolf here, and he'll take care of the rest. This removes all the cards on his board, so this Kingfisher here is going to get yeeted. And now he presents a bait bucket in front of the card, any card. So say you had 4 cards here, every row would be filled with bait buckets. Since my card doesn't attack directly, it's not going to activate it. But what would happen if you activated the bait bucket would be, you attack it, it spawns a, I think it's Great White. It's basically a 4/2 card that you can attack, and it does a lot of damage to your cards. I wouldn't really recommend killing them. It may even be worth sacrificing certain cards, like if you did this and then moved it over, so that way you could avoid the bait bucket. But we're not going to attack it since we don't attack directly in front of us. Once you beat the Angler, you're just going to lose your next fight, or your next 2 fights. Forgot to mention, if you have trouble getting the Squirrel Wrangler achievement, Amalgam counts for every single class in the game. So it gets the bonus of all your totems, no matter what it is. Amalgam's a good card. For a 2-cost 3/3, it's decent. So what I'm saying is, if you can't get the Squirrel Wrangler normally, as I present it in this guide, just use Amalgam. and if it beats the boss, it's going to give you the Squirrel Wrangler achievement because it's part of that guild. Here, I may just choose Mantis God again. I think I will. It honestly doesn't matter since I know I'm going to lose anyway. So that goo guy will go over on the shelf once you use him. He'll tell you how to basically beat this first section of the game. I forgot to mention, every time you go to a new area, these teeth will reset, so you'll get teeth on the Prospector Section, the Angler Section, and in this case, this is the Trapper Section. But we're going to lose here. Since you haven't seen this before, I'll go over here. What this is it's going to give you certain things you need to do. Like achieve, it's going to draw 3 cards and it needs to meet a requirement. In this case, this requirement is it needs 6 HP total, 4 damage total, or 4 blood total. I would refer to what cards you have, look at them, determine what you think would be the best option. Here, it honestly doesn't matter. I know the 4 blood will not even happen ever, so I'm not going to do that. The 6 HP is also not very likely. It's most likely my best option is to go for 4 damage. Yeah. When you pass the trial, you're basically going to get a card that would be equivalent to a wolf pelt. As you see here, it already has the sigil on it, so you can't do much with it. In this case, Grizzly would probably be the best choice with flight. I forgot to mention, if you do come to an item section area and you already have 3 cards, you will get something new. It will basically just be a pack rat, and it'll give you an item if you don't have 3 items. It's very useful to get a pack rat, but here, we're just gonna lose. Once you lose this fight, we'll be going on our last run for this section of the game. And you will be getting the achievements Role Reversal, Gruesome Encore, Face to Face, Enduring Victory, and Renewal. Probably this one. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna happen. If you fail, you don't draw a card. We do have 2 pelts, I'll just combine them. Oh, I can combine 2 Mantis Gods. Yeah, I'm gonna do that then. So, if you haven't realized, what that does is it combines the stats and the sigils of the card. In this case, the sigils were the same, so it's not going to be very obvious, but say you had a cat here, like this cat, and it had leader ability, and you had a normal cat, the stats would be combined, so it would be a 0-2 cat that has the leader ability. I think since this one has the sigil to kill us faster. Or I may have been wrong on that stream, but it'll still kill us in 2 turns. So same thing goes for applying on what you want to do for your death card. Just look at your options available, determine which card would be the best, and that'll basically be what you're gonna use. Do remember, I think all of those are 1 cost, power and HP. Doesn't matter. We'll just go 1 damage. And then the sigil will give it. So we basically just made a Mantis. Or we made a Mantis God. Which is okay. So here's our last run for this part of the game. This is why we needed to lose that run, but still beat the Angler. He was recently defeated and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if he fell to the Prospector before he was given that chance. So he gives you this hook. Here we have Black Goat Squirrel. That's really all you need to look at, and grab your teeth. So we are presented Ringworm, Alpha, or S. I do believe this is the part in the game where getting a Ringworm is actually the best option here. Which sounds weird, but I'll show you why. Since this is the 5th run, you can choose to risk sacrificing for, or risk using campfires for more. Here we get the pack rat since we started out with three things already. We don't really have a lot of good options here. Like, you're not gonna do one fight and go to the trapper. Do we have any good abilities? No. Nah, I guess we're just gonna choose a card. You're going to save this hook. You need to save this hook for the Angler. So he's going to do 1 damage and then rotate over this way. So I'm going to put my wolf here. He'll block 1 of the damage, unless it's flight. No, it's air defense. So yeah, he'll block 1. This guy will move over. We'll run Stink Bug and Bullfrog, and we'll continue. Not much I can really do here. We're just gonna win, so. Yet again, you can still choose to stall if you don't think you're gonna be able to beat this section of the game. Here, we really only have, we have 5 teeth. I believe for the first section you need 7 teeth. So we're gonna just choose the canine card. So Hooved is still the best option out of all of them. Hooved, if you see Hooved, I would just recommend taking Hooved. So, this is gonna seem weird, but Ringworm has a certain ability where, yeah, see, you have an idea. You'll always be presented Ringworm on this run. It's a 4th draw. It seems dumb to take it, but it's actually really good. So, what happens is, most likely, these guys are going to eat my Ringworm. Ooh, wait, I didn't mean to go back. Hold up. Shit, it's saved. I accidentally pulled back without thinking, but what would happen is they would eat the Ringworm, and then you can just increase your stats with no chance of dying or anything. That really sucks that that's saved right then and there, because I did not want to pull back. Oh well, I guess. It's my fault at the end of the day, so well, I'll just have to live with it. Boop. And then throw the elk fawn down and we win. It's kind of hard to explain, but basically, you see Stout here, since it's a 1/1, I would have been able, if I put the Ringworm and then put a card in Campfire, he would have been able to go up 4 damage, so he would have been able to become a 5/3. However, I didn't really play correctly, and because of that, I have to suffer the consequences. If you have Ringworm, don't scroll your mouse wheel back or just leave. It's a bad option to do so. Lewis is kind of a doo-doo card. Hefty is not a good card. I guess we'll just take another head. They honestly don't matter. Oh, that sucks, man. That really sucks. I guess I'll put this guy here. There we go. Now we win. Boop. Yet again, just another draw option. So the reason you would want to try to get those paintings to work is you get the ability to get this 4-leaf clover, and that allows you to just reset. Wow, they're really giving me the worst sigils in the game right now. That would allow you to reset your cards. You get one refresh, so say you had 3 cards from the normal pool, like the normal drawing, like Grizzly, Goat, or something like that, right? And you had 3 of those and you didn't like any of them, you could choose the clover and get a new set of 3. So here what I can do is I can play both of these. Here, 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 and then just take the 1 damage. Alright. However much it is, you know. So I don't have a lot of cards here. And all my cards do very little damage. But I should be fine. So all the cards in the back row get replaced. All the cards in the front row stay. You'll see this. So this wolf will be removed. But this coyote here will not be. It's definitely undying. Alright, because I'm in such a terrible situation, I'm gonna stab my eye out. You will be given your eye out, so the game will not look as, like, trash as it does in this case, but I was not given that good of cards, and I messed up with the ringworm, so. It'll give you a thing. He'll give you an eye. What I would recommend from here is... Oh, wait, he's actually going to give you this first. Child 13 is probably the best option here. Child 13 is a good card. Amalgam's also a good card. And then here, out of all these eyes, I would recommend the Goat Eye. The Magic Eye doesn't do anything. You already know everything it does. The Goat Eye at least adds something to the game. Gives you a visual difference if you get the black goat. So do remember you are trying to win this run. So that's a lot of teeth. Black goat here. Oh, here you go. You can see the visual difference that the goat gives. I didn't think this would work, but yeah. The goat's portrait changes to this. I'm gonna be real, don't... I guess it's cause you chose a goat eye. It's very dumb, but funny. So, what cards do I have here? I could give this guy pack rat as well. I say what I'm gonna do is actually get this ringworm killed. 5, 4 blood. Don't think I have a lot of high costing cards. 4 attack. Probably my best shot at 5 bone, isn't it? Yeah, so we'll go 4 attack. Yeah. That was good. That was a good draw. Orca Ant with flight, Elk Fawn with push, Raven with movement. Wow, these all suck. Literally every single one of them. I guess Elk Fawn. No, but now I'll show you what happens. So, choose your ringworm. Just let it keep going till they eat it. May get technically unlucky and they don't eat it. Like in that case, they didn't eat it. But if they do end up eating your ringworm, as I said, there won't be any survivors or any chance of losing. So you basically be able to add +4 attack to your card. Here we just have a 6/1 ringworm, which is really weird, but it works, I guess. Going to use the squirrel so I can get pack rat. I'm gonna get an item back, so I'm okay with the decision I made. That bone one is pretty terrible, item-wise. There's not much interesting about it. I think it gives you 3 bones. No, it gives you 4. Still, not that good. And doesn't really achieve anything. I honestly, from my perspective, would recommend skipping achievement to achievement, or maybe run to run for this video if you've already watched this far, because this video will most likely be like a lot of hours long. It'll probably be 3 to 4 hours long, knowing how long this game takes. I forgot to mention, since this is the final run, you are going to want to get the trader one time. Cockroach, moose, cockroach. They keep giving me... I get like every head, I just don't want any of these sigils. I want a different one, but it seems like the game's gonna force me to take one. Hefty is bad. I guess I'll go air defense so it stops giving it to me. Give it to the deers. So what you need to do is you need to get 2 cards that are the same. Do I even have 2 cards that are the same? Yeah, I have 2 elk fawns that I can combine. I guess that's what we're gonna go with. Oh no, we actually got the perfect setup. So, what I would recommend for that card, right? Here, I'm just gonna put this down so I can try to deal some damage to counteract damage that this rattler's going to do. Going to use my piggy bank. Going to use a cockroach here. And I put a squirrel over here. And then Lewis. That should allow me to just counteract the damage that the Antler is going to do here. This is a rough fight. That is a good draw, though. Boop. This adder's gonna come down, do 0 damage, because Stinkbug has the attribute Stinky, which means it's just gonna do 1 less damage. Boop. That one's a slow fight. You're gonna choose this route. So what you want to get is you want to get 4 rabbit pelts. Remember, you get 3, so 2 times 3 is 6, so I cannot get a golden pelt. But you want to get a total of 4 rabbit pelts, and then whatever else you can afford. So we'll get 1 more extra rabbit pelt and 1 more wolf pelt. The reason you want to get those 4 pelts, hair pelts, is because we need to combine 2 of 2 combined cards together. So we're going to combine the 2 rabbit pelts. That takes care of that. I forgot to mention this, but if your pelts get killed in battle, you will lose the pelt. So do not lose your pelts, or do not just like randomly put your pelts there. So I've never seen the beast buff stat, but that's kind of cool. Oh, the beast considered insect. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So we have a bullfrog versus Stoat. Stoat will win. Elk Fawn. Card. Will he move over? Yeah. So I'll put this here. Put Stinkbug over here. He'll attack. He'll move over. Oh. He had air defense. Thought that was a smart play, but it was just ended up being a bad play. We're still fine, because all they're doing is 2 damage anyway. So we're end up taking 1 more damage, so I can wait. Alright. Now, going to put this here. Oh, we got flight. Interesting. And now we'll just out-damage them. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to do that. No, it's fine. Okay. So we win now. A little bit of stalling, but we got there. I don't even know if I want to, like, lose my S. This is a good card. Yeah. We're going to take S. I can just keep giving the ringworm power. At this point, it's like it's stupid how strong it is for what it is. It was supposed to be the sacrificed card, but now it's like has enough stats where I don't even like want to sacrifice it. I want to show you what the ringworm ability does. So I will keep sacrificing it. If I get lucky and keep it again, then I guess I'm keeping it, but I kind of would be surprised. There we go. Okay. So, they now killed the ringworm. I guess you get the bones from them because they die. You may keep the bones. Or I guess you get that in general. Alright. So, since my deck is bad, I'll keep going. And I'll show you what I would normally do for this fight. Actually, we have the flight card, so we don't have to worry about it. We'll be fine. But I do need to stall for a little bit of time, because I need him to take one of my cards away, and then I need to get it back. Do I have 3 cards here? Yeah, I do, so give me that. Alright. So here, this is what he would normally do. If I don't put anything down, he'll take my pack rat. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to move a squirrel here. And normally, this would be the end of it. And you would just deal 2 damage. He's going to take the squirrel. They attack. Drags the squirrel up. But I need to take a card back. And since he just took my card, I will now take my card back. This will give you the achievement roll reverse. I will also start trying to counteract the damage that these guys are doing. Or at least one of them. Same thing, just put a squirrel. This time I'm not gonna get my thing back, but this next turn we're going to win no matter what, so. Oh no we won't, he's just gonna kill the squirrel. Oop. This is a very interesting setup. I've never had the first phase of this guy go for so long. I also keep just getting bad cards. Right now we're in a place where we're just infinitely stalling. Because of that, I kind of here. We're literally just infinitely stalling right now until I can get one more card with flight or damage. This will do. If I had a card to sacrifice it for. Yeah, this is fun. Alright. Here. Sacrifice here. Go. Alright. Now we actually get to continue to the next phase of this boss. Which he'll take away everything on the board, and he'll do this bait bucket. As you see, these bait buckets don't have air defense, so all I need to do to win this fight is just give my creatures air, and then I win this fight. So what you're going to be looking out for is that mushroom figure. You need to get another one and combine 2 more hair pelts. You're going to try your best to avoid. Oh, these are all pretty bad. Let me look here. In this case, Mole Man's probably the best. Elk is also decent. Elk I need for the last boss. So for the last boss, I would say what you should prep is you should prep a card with insta-kill. Okay. So you see this? If you go here, you're screwed. Do not go that way, because you're going to lose the 2 collection cards you need. So you're going to avoid that. All these cards are pretty atrocious. I guess Moose Buck is the best, because we already have a sigil to help. We have only 1 card. All these are bad. I guess I'll choose Frozen Opossum and Squirrel. I only have 1 of those. So I'll be able to kill both of these. Actually, no, I won't. They'll turn into ravens. I'll be able to kill one of them. Not both. So that goes up by 3, I go down by 4. Boop. Go down by 1 here, but then I start winning, so we're fine. That's 5. Oh. Oh, I didn't know they had Hefty. That makes this so much worse. Okay. There. So it's generally the same thing, you're just going to keep going on and on until you finish this run. The sad part is, depending on your RNG, you may have to do a 6th run if you can't get Gruesome Encore. In this case, I'm not seeing many options that lead me to Gruesome Encore, which sucks. But I'm not trying to do another run. I know it's possible to get it on this run. A Moose Buck, a 614 Moose, be good. I guess. I don't know. None of them are really that good. Maybe the Beaver is actually good. It's just not helping out here. It's the same setup. It's the exact same setup as he had before. Okay, I guess. I don't know why he moved over twice. That basically means I'm screwed though, because he did that. Okay, I'm gonna lose this fight. You don't have to lose any fights before the Trapper. I would honestly not recommend doing it, but I know there's no way for me to win that fight with the setup I have. Totem, totem. 1 cost, 2 cost of bone, bone. Cockroach. unkillable. Yeah. Unkillable squirrels. Quite literally busted. Just is. So I can infinitely stall any situation now. In this situation, I'm not going to. Oh wait, no, yeah, I can literally just do that. Are they all elk fawns? Oh my god. Yeah, so squirrel totems are usually the best totems in the game. I will say that. They're quite crazy at how good they are. The best one is Worthy Sacrifice, but this one's also crazy. Unkillable Squirrels is busted, to say the least. Alright, so now we're just gonna win. Next turn. Yeah, I was like, even if I got a card with 1 damage, I win. So what this means is you really only have to draw 4 cards. It also means we're not going to be able to get the Gruesome Encore achievement, which means we have to lose. It sucks. But rather than losing, I'll just explain what you would need to do. I'll like have a section of the video like clipped into here. Because I don't think anyone wants to watch a 6th run. That would be very boring for me and for you. Alright. Sorry that I have to splice this section into the achievement guide video, but this is probably going to be the achievement that holds most people back, judging that this is the only achievement that with my rooting was not guaranteed. So, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to have 2 already combined cards. In this case, we have a rabbit pelt and a rabbit pelt. The best way I would say going about this is really there's only 2 options. As I previously mentioned, you can do 2 buy 4 rabbit pelts, combine the 2, and then combine them again. The other way I would recommend to do this would be doing pack rats by not using items and getting 4 pack rats. Either or is available. It's really just trying to get the achievement just because of how much of a pain it is. So, you're going to need 3 of those mushrooms basically in the total run, which is pretty rare to get. But once you do have this set up here, where you have the same cards, you're going to grab these pelts, combine them together, and you get, once this is done, you'll get the Gruesome Encore achievement, or yeah, and your pelt will look like that. So items or sack? I think sack's better. Elk fawn, moose, turkey. Elk fawn. I somehow basically just ended up making an elk fawn deck. It's just stupid, but it happened, so. Giving the pack rat unkillable may seem weird, but trust me, if the pack rat dies or gets sacrificed, then I can just infinitely stall items. Depending on my setup, obviously. So the first phase of the trapper is the harder. I kind of forget what the second phase of the trapper is. I actually don't even think I know what the second phase of the trapper is now that I think about it. So what happens with this fight and why it is so annoying compared to other fights is these leaping traps will insta-kill anything in front of it. So you usually need to do diagonal attacking. However, since we have infinite squirrels, we may just be fine. Until we stall for a card that does have. Yeah, so now we can just infinitely stall here. Until we get a card that has the ability to either have indefinite life, or it can just take the hit. Right now, none of my cards have indefinite life, so. Rabbit Pelt, no, not what we're looking for. A bullfrog is not a card I care about, so we'll actually use this card to sacrifice it. We're just gonna leave that other lane closed off because there's a wolf there, so. This is a good draw because I can make it do 0 damage, and we continue. Pack rat with unkilling is basically what I've been waiting for, so boop boop. Going to move this in front of the adder. Probably gonna put the opossum here. Oh, I remember why I don't remember the second phase. Okay, so for this fight, you're going to want to get 4 wolf pelts. So, or pelts in general. This does include the pelts you have in your deck. I wonder if the trapper says anything about the rabbit pelt, or the combined rabbit pelt, when it's in this state. Probably not. Would be interesting to see though. Item is trash, so we're eating it. One, two. Yeah. So we're gonna go into the next phase. What I would recommend doing for this phase, it's relatively simple. You are going to choose the forefront cards. Why? Because all the cards will be in the back. So even if you like these cards more, you're just going to choose these. Oh, you end up having to choose more if you have more. But now your deck is full of a bunch of trash, but you just need to find a way to do 5 damage in here. This is the easiest option I see. And then that would be that. You will then go to the last fight, which is Leshy. I will most likely intercept a section before this fight where there will be how to get the Gruesome Encore achievement. So that way you won't be confused. All these are about the same, honestly. Count 13, Mole Man, Pack Rat. They're all meh. I forgot to mention, those cards you picked, you do get to actually keep, so think of that what you will. Compared to the Prospector's Mole. Nah, I'll choose Mole Man. So, you have all of these cards now. Oh, you do get to keep this Rabbit Pelt, even if you get to keep the pelts, even if you use them. Your starting pelts. Interesting. In that case, I'm probably going to use the Rabbit Pelt rather than sacking for a sigil. Okay. A crow. I can't tell if the crow like has a earth shake or if it's just bloodied. We're going to choose the Great White, the Rattler. Yeah, I want the Grizzly. No, I'll take a Mole, and I will take. Do I want the Corpse Maggots? I guess. Here's our Wolf Pelt options. Bones. Ringworm again. No, I did not want no more ringworm. Rat King seems useful. I'm gonna go with, it's either Rat King or Pronghorn. Probably Rat King. So, if you haven't realized already, this is going to be, we're going to fight here. So, the reason we got that, all this stuff before this film, the ring, etc., is to make this fight easier. Tip to make this section go by faster, use your scroll wheel. There's nothing to the left, right, or behind you. This is where you get the 11 o'clock from, or where you're supposed to, but ring should be an option here. Just choose a ring. You automatically win because we got the ring in the first run. So, I would choose, this is ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. It is a good option. Then, next, you need to think about what cards you have. I don't think I'm gonna win any of these. I don't have a lot of cards with flight. I don't have a lot of cards. So rarity, I guess I'll go with. I won. Okay. So if you have a card outline that looks like this with the little lines around it, means it's a rare card. You may not win the second one. You're guaranteed the first one. So this one just allows you to choose any card from your deck. So, we can now choose 2 cards and any cards from our deck. You'll see when I choose them. But this will make this fight extraordinarily easy. So, you got the face-to-face achievement after beating the Trapper and Trader. Here you're going to get Enduring Victory after you beat Leshy. Obviously setups are going to be different. You may not get the right boons, but no matter what, you should at least get one, either the Magpie boon or the double draw boon. Otherwise, most of the rest of the boons are trash. The only other one that's even somewhat viable is to get is the Bone God or Bone Lord one. I think it's Bone Lord. What I would always recommend doing is always block off this section you see here. So now I can choose 2 cards I want. I need 2 cards. So let me look at my cards, see which card would allow me to skip this fight. Rattler for 6 bones. Respect for 3 is not good. S is a good one. I can do... S is a card I will take. And... Pack Rat is a good one too. And other S is also a good card. You think about how I play this, so what I can do is I'm going to put a squirrel in front, that way Corpse Magger will be played. And that'll be that. Oh, I get to keep Corpse Magger. Okay, well I didn't think he was gonna sacrifice there. Child 13 and this. Alright, this should allow me to win. 3 damage, 4 damage, 6 damage, yeah, that's what I need to win. I did not win, but I'll win next turn, so. This kills this guy and that guy. But I win no matter what, on this turn. I'm just gonna draw 2 squirrels here, and we're gonna continue. Just place down some squirrels. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Alright, so this is the next part of the fight. This section is the easiest phase. The first phase is probably the hardest, with the second one being the next hardest one. This phase basically uses all the death cards you made up before, and you fight against them. So. Stink Bug is a good option here. So yeah, there's Stink Bug. No, but Stink Bug's gonna get killed. So I put Stink Bug here. Put this guy here, and then put him here. That blocks off S. Amalgam comes down. Gonna get Pack Rat and Great White. So here, here, I don't need to use the other squirrel. So yeah, we're just gonna do that and then end our turn. This is the last phase. This phase, there's only a few ways to beat this. Or well, I guess you could get Ouroboros with a high enough stack, or just have things that have a high enough damage count to deal with it. But it should summon a 41, which obviously that's a lot of damage to deal with. I can show you a few ways. The best way is choose a card that has Touch of Death. The other way, which gives you a line of dialogue, is Stink Bug. Now it seems weird, If you use Stink Bug here, it turns its damage to 0, so it does nothing. Otherwise, we're just gonna use the Long Elk to kill him. And then this will be the end here. Just draw your last 2 cards. And that'll be that. So you're gonna enter this midsection of the game where it's going to do a few things.
Did I just?
Yeah.
I think I just beat him.
It's gonna say video storage is full of something like that. It should boot up something. Yeah, see. Cam works. Here, you can watch these videos if you want. They're explaining the lore of the game. However, this is just going to be achievement guide, so we're going to skip through that. He's basically saying, like, congratulations, and he asks you why you don't want the food, yada yada. Mainly because the food looks like straight dog food. But here's why you need the film. And you need to win. So when you win, you get an option of the camera. And then you take a photo of Leshy, turn it into a card. I don't remember if what do you call it? You get the achievement for, I think it's Enduring Victory here when you transform him, and that's considered it, but I think you would get it after you beat the boss. So now obviously nothing happens. Go to the start screen and push new game. We are now entering the second part of the game, which has the easiest setup and is the fastest out of all of them. So far, I believe we're like 2.5 hours into this run. Hold space to skip through this a little faster. I will also be making a summarized video down in which it shows the sections and what you need to do. More similar to the guide on the Steam community. It won't show you how to do it, but like from the start of the run to an end. Alright, so you have a few options here. The starting deck I would recommend for most people is going to be Leshy. I don't recommend Leshy right here, my bad. I don't really recommend Magicks deck. It's kind of bad. I don't know what the starting deck is, but Magic cards in general aren't that good. Grimora's is bad too. So I would say it's either between Stout or Leshy. I'm going to choose Leshy, because most people are going to take Leshy's deck to begin with, since it's the most similar.
What is this?
So this is the second part of the game. We're going to be doing a few achievements, but to start off with, we're going to go to the Beast section up here. This refers to the code 273 with the safe. You should open all of these packs, because you are going to be needing to collect every card in the game. So 2, 7, 3. Gives you the meat. Take the meat. You can do this puzzle. I honestly forgot how to do this one. Let me think here. It's probably this. Oh. So what do you need to do here? This would do 2 damage. This does 1 here. So this guy here is going to block 4 damage. It's not going to block 4 flight damage. So this would do 2 damage, 3 damage. It would not block the damage from here though. This would do 4 damage, but we can't do 5, which is what we need here. Even if we put this guy here. So let me start thinking here. So can't move this guy up unless block this off. Oh, okay. So this will do 3 damage, insta-kill the mole here, and then we'll do 2 more. Yep. This is just going to give you a pack. Yet again, you're probably going to use Ukulele a lot. These are okay cards. Number damage equal. So, card system, I'll explain this now because it's going to be used for reference. You will get 3 cards from the same section. The second will always be a rare card from this area, from whatever area you buy the pack from. The last 2 cards will be just 2 random cards from any area. So, what you're going to do, put the meat here, take a photo. Now, you have to complete your deck here. So, Field Mice, when Field Mice is created, a copy of it is created in your hand. So, I would recommend putting the 2 cats in, probably putting 2 Uralies in. Put all your squirrels in. This guy, not that good, pretty trash, honestly. Put 2 stoats in, put an adder in. Probably some hawks. And I would do... I don't think we need that. This and this. This should be a good enough deck. Obviously, decks are going to vary from whatever you make it. The starting deck should be good enough to begin with anyway, if you just hit autocomplete. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. There's other secrets I can show, but I don't think it's right for me to show. Here we got Broken Idol. We'll talk about this later. So, now, remove the adder, replace it with Mantis God. Mantis God is a good item. Take a picture of this. Go over here, place the picture here. Place the picture of the shark right here. And continue on. Really, seems like the best option to me, you know. Yeah. Need one more squirrel or something here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This will be our win. Boop, boop, boop. So excess damage is changed to foil rather than teeth in this section of the game. Going to end up getting more stuff. Here. That should be fine. Cut off the midsection. You can cut him off, or just trap him, but take a photo of his dead body. We're gonna be fighting Trapper here soon. Oh, did we get both parts of the broken sigil already? Okay, if that's the case. No, we did not. Okay. So, I would say replace the hawk with another Mantis God and continue on. Elks are good. Replace the hawk with the elk. Otherwise, continue. There's a little area up here. I shouldn't really be showing you this, but that's because I didn't show you the other thing. So I'm gonna avoid the secrets from now on. If you want to figure out the secrets of the game, I'll link the video down below. I think it's by Sved. I may have said that wrong. I don't have it on me right now. Sorry if I said your name wrong. Here, here, here. Here, 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 and turn. Just end turn again. Here, 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 here. A 3/3 mummy. Pretty good. So that'll kill this guy, and then we'll do 2 damage, which counteracts the damage here, but we go down by 1. So we play this guy, and then I'm pretty sure we win. Oh, no, it's gonna do a little more stuff. But Mantis God, how would Mantis God fare? I can put tank here and then play Mantis God. Right here. That will be the end of this fight. Then you're going to fight Leshy. After this. This is a good one. Beat bot. Take all of these. So you want to get Ouroboros. Here. I'm gonna try to beat Leshy with this questionable deck we have. I highly doubt we're going to succeed. So first it takes the stats of whatever card dies. There we go. Alright. Normally that guy would not be as hard. You obviously saw his mechanic in which he first takes the stats, then he first takes cost, then takes stats, and then takes sigil. Same thing as you would do to fill out your death card normally. But now that this is done, thankfully, I'll show you a few things. Your battery's gonna be low. Stoat's gonna basically roast my dude. Or PO3, but this is Stoat. That's what I prefer to use. So, You're gonna go over here. You're gonna need this later. Grab this. Grab your salmon. There should be a tentacle that appears here. Yeah, there it is. Click on that. That's all you really needed. The other thing was just to re-roll your starting hand. Here is where we're going to get most of the cards we're going to use. So, first off, start by taking some cards. A lot of the cards in this area are good when you play. And draw 4 new hands. We also have the other half of Broken Idol. I'll have to show you where another secret card is, but this is where the trapper is. We need 8 coins, and then we need a little bit more for a Necromancer. I'll show you where the secret card is first to begin with. The secret card's up here in the well. You're gonna have to click twice. This is an okay starting hand. Good enough, at least. This deck is not a good deck, is what I've realized. It's good enough to win though in this situation. Oh. Boop. You probably want to remember that, but I just come back. That's the secret card you need. I don't think you get anything else. Yeah. Next fight's over here with this dude. Three. And he's fine where he is. So we're gonna continue here. Our guy's gonna die, but this guy will also die. We're just gonna stall. Do I take the 3 or stall? I'll take the 3 damage. I have to wait, because otherwise that guy's gonna kill him. That's fine. We want to get Ouroboros here. I'll show you the setup. But for right now, we're going to continue. He's going to give us another pack. We're looking for Necromancer. This is what we do want. Do not open this, we'll get to that later. But you're not going to get anything from it. You're just going to get another line of dialogue. Sometimes you're going to have to readjust your deck. Like this deck that I have isn't all that good. But it will win in this situation. It'll win on this turn, or the next turn, right here. Oop. There's another card deck we get. You could do Tomb Robber, but it's not that good. Oop. Gunslinger, another Necromancer. So we have the Necromancers we need. All we need now is Ouroboros. Alright. No, we need one more card. We need Ferris Pet. If you want to change your character's design, just walk into here. You can see all the designs that are here. We'll go with this one. It's decent. All the other ones were fine too, except the robot one. The robot one's if you like want to be like Stout. What's up? Please do not bark. I guess they are the same. No. His name was Royal, then. So that one I know is right first. Case, hit by ice. It's either this one doesn't hold a grudge, and this one was no defibrillator. No, other way. Yep. We really aren't prepared to defeat her. We'll continue, see what happens, but I don't think it's gonna work. This is a good starting hand, though. Alright. Put this guy over here to block. It's 3 damage. Same thing. Believe she kills all of your cards after, so.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, she killed my only card. But this card gets turned into something I can actually utilize. Put this guy here, put this guy here, and put him here. Then I'll get my excess damage here. 3 is not enough to get what I need. I need to get Pharaoh's Pet, but that's why the next area is going to be introduced. I also need to get the other broken idol. I think I do have both sides of the broken idol now. Battery's low. It's gonna turn off, he's gonna come back. More lore stuff is going to appear here if you want to watch the lore on that. I would honestly skip through it. It's quite boring. But if you want to know the lore of the game, Or, well, the lore's not boring, but this is a 100% achievement guide. We're not gonna go through all the lore. It would make the video boring. You know what I mean? Obviously, if this video isn't already boring for how long the duration of the video is. Just because of how this video needs to be set up. Do I have both? I do have both parts of the idol. Okay. So in that case then, I still need to get Pharaoh's pet, but I'll show you the next thing. Adder can get yeeted. And then here and probably worn. Alright, now we have both parts of the idol. Once you finish this section, this guy will be here. We're gonna need to do all 4 of his experiments. I don't think we have this set up. Yeah, we don't have that set up. Grab the monocle. Is it on this piece of paper? Right, then this. You have to beat this guy. He's not all that hard. He is hard if you get that trash start. So all these guys are going to do 1 damage. So it's going to counteract what I just did. Here, though, I'm going to kill what's causing them to have damage. Basically just going to stall from here on out. Or try to. Because I need both parts of the idol. I'll show you why we need it when we get to that. We may not even technically, just because of how this is going. May just end up winning before. Yeah, we're just gonna end up winning. But I will be showing you how to get the achievement. We already got Avenging Druid and Doomed Necromancer. Now we just need Devil's Offering and Devil's Play. Or Dark Offering, not Devil's Offering. Here. Yet again, more cards. You're gonna need to collect every card. So I would just recommend going through all these. So we are going to need a little bit more money than what we have right now. We do need to get a certain setup, and that's where this guy's going to come into play. This dummy is needed for being able to set up all the damage we need and etc. But here, we actually have a really good setup as well. I mean, I guess any setup on this is going to be a good setup because they're not going to do anything. But I am going to stall this out a little bit because we need to combine the 2 sigils over here together. Now we can do this infinitely. Get rid of it. Boop, boop. Get rid of it. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to let these 2 combine together. Then we are going to get rid of both of these. Going to end that turn. Going to put this guy down. He's gonna go for 2 turns. Then we're going to do, what do you call it? Going to put this guy down. And we are going to put him down. And then we are going to put another one down. You're basically just trying to get foil for this section. Alright, now that we have enough foil, I believe, to get the setup we need, I will now show you what we are going to do to get Devil's Play and Collector. So go back to the first section of the game, not here. We're going to need Ouroboros, which we can get from the trader over here. If you did already start doing Ouroboros stacking, depending on what you got, the stack will remain. So like say it was like 2020, it will be a 2020 when you buy the card. Obviously I did not do any Ouroboros stacking yet. But we're now going to go to this guy. We need to get Pharaoh's Pet. Oh, he doesn't offer Pharaoh's Pet? Oh, do we just have to get it naturally? That's gonna make it so much harder. That sucks so much. Alright, I thought Pharaoh's Pet was gonna be something you could get without having to do all that much, but I was wrong. I forgot to mention, there is one other thing we can do real quick. Since we do need to also get the Dark Offering achievement, you will go down. You need to do that idle thing to get this Dark Offering achievement. So, as I mentioned earlier to the place where we're not going to go down, we're now going to go down here, and I will show you why. Since we have the idol now, he will accept it as his offering. Now you can go down to the Bone Lord's area.
What the fuck is this?
You're going to need to talk to him twice. You'll now get, I don't know how many bones you get at the start of battle. It may be 8, it may be 1. But grab all those things. Technically you don't have to grab that key, but that's your choice. Everything else though, you do need to grab. I would just recommend grabbing it all since it's so simple. Okay. We technically have a weirder setup we can do. So we'll run 2 Necromancers, 2 Cats, Ouroboros, and then the rest will just be like stall. Oh wait, no, we need some bones. No, yeah, we can just run stall. Then. Yeah, just fill your deck with a bunch of like worthless stuff. you only really need those two, the very few specific cards that we actually need. So here, all these cards are going to be removed, except 2. So we'll keep them. So you start with 3. You're gonna go here. Same thing. Oh, I didn't know he did damage. Yeah, so you put him over here, and then... Yeah, I see, I see. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll win the fight, but I'm not gonna gain anything out of that. Yeah. Leshy no cares. Alright, now I can remove that card. I no longer need it. Alright, here. I'll start building some Ouroboros stacks. Not too much, but... Here. Oh, that was not something I was supposed to destroy. I wonder. Yeah, no, so this will be okay to start with. Yeah, we'll do 14 here. And then. Excess of 10. So we need to get this thing from the other area called Pharaoh's Pet. This is the reason why I thanked Data Potato and Flip me in the beginning. Or if I haven't, I think I did. I'm going to thank you guys now for the setup. However, we do need Pharaoh's Pet, which just kind of comes down to RNG. It will be in the middle if we get it. We did not. Damn. Yeah, no, Pharaoh's Pet is not in the base set. That sucks so much. We can do like this ghetto setup through Ouroboros, but that's not really going to help us. So, what you are going to need to do, and the reason we're doing this is not the setup I would recommend going for. You can continue doing the setup. What we're doing is we need to do 666 damage in one turn. Here, we're just going to get 4 more packs, so Ouroboros does 20, and we're going to hope we get Pharaoh's Pet. And then I'll show you the actual setup that we want. Honestly, this all comes down to RNG, but we need to get Pharaoh's Pet anyway. Be in the middle if we get it, we did not yet. If I have to go like 30 just to get Pharaoh's Pet, I'm gonna be so sad, because I have every other rare. The game is telling me that it's going to require me to do that. Yeah, it's being annoying as hell. Because what we need here is... Here, I'll show you. I literally just need this one rare card, and then we can get every card. I'll get 60, and then if it doesn't give me that, I don't know. I'll probably have to cut. Probably gonna have to cut a decent portion of this video, knowing how long this video is actually taking to record. For reference, I believe we're like 3 hours in now. There you are. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Here. I mean, it would be pretty hard, but to not get this rare at this point, it would be like 100 deep. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. So this is just farming foil, so we can then farm foil better, I guess. That's kind of what it is. I'll show you. So when we come down here, there is a collection book area. Right here. We need to get all of these, but I'm missing one rare. Or is it not a rare? Is it normal? That'd be interesting if Pharaoh's Pet was a normal, knowing how good it is. It may be. I don't think it would be in the base set. So we have 60 right now. So it's basically going to be card pack opening simulator. There we go. So it is normal, but this is what we needed. Alright, now we can make the right setup. So we're going to make our way back to the dummy, and I'll show you what to do to alter your deck. So, remove everything that we have, add Ouroboros, add 2 Necromancers, probably actually add more. Add this guy, you don't need him, but it'll be easier. Pay 1 energy, gain 3 bounds. Add the Ferris Pet, and basically just fill the rest of it with a bunch of cards that don't do anything. Alright. So now I'll show you the setup. So this is fine. We got 2 of the 3, or 4. Now we just need Ferris Pet. Is he gonna be the last card? Yeah, it is. Okay. So first off, game kind of aids for that, but we're gonna grab all of these squirrels and we're just gonna sacrifice them. Going to put this guy over here. We now spawn Ouroboros. Then we need to sacrifice more squirrels. Actually, just to pay this, do this twice, kill this guy, put this here, put this here. So this, when we kill Ouroboros, we'll just increase it by 3 each time. And this is the setup you want. It's still going to take 222 clicks to do, but at least it's faster than what it was before. So I will most likely time-lapse this section. I would recommend just getting your Ouroboros as high as you want. 222, well, technically you're going to need 666 to start off with, just to get the achievement alone. So, that's kind of aids to do. But, once you do that, you can go higher and get 7 or 999, whatever you want to do. Ouroboros stacks will continue to the next part of the game. This is why I recommend doing this over the Stim Mage setup. Stim Mage setup is faster, it is the fastest way to get this achievement, but getting the Ouroboros stacks will just make your life easier for the next part of the game. I'll show. Oh, we're gonna run that. Get some foil. I messed that up, but it's fine. The setup will be okay no matter what. If we had more Ferris Pets, it would be easier, but you're gonna continue on here. Boop, boop, boop. Gonna be the last card again. Looking like it. Oh, no, it was not. Okay. Pay this guy. Energy, 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 energy. Kill. You. You, you. You, you. And then kill him. And now we start the cycle again. It's a very boring and tedious process, but you have to do this at some point. You have to get the achievement. And this is the fastest way, besides doing Stim Mage, but if you're watching this, this is beginning to end. I forgot to mention, once you accepted the Bone Horn from the Bone Lord, you will get the Dark Offering achievement. Oop. Here, this is going to be utilized to get 2 achievements. And honestly, what you're going to do for your ending fight is just going to basically revolve around having Ouroboros and then just having a bunch of draw cards. So that way you can draw them no matter what. Oop. Very boring and tedious process. I will most likely just time-lapse from what I'm thinking here. I have to add another section to this video anyway. Oh, I cannot understand how long this is going to take to upload to YouTube. I wonder how long this is going to go off the screen for. Oh my god, wait. I'm actually going to have to hammer it more than once. Hammering only does 100 damage. I guess they didn't think it was going to get to this high. Wow, that's crazy. That's going to add a lot more to do. Alright, I think this is where we're going to stop this guy at. I don't think we're going to do 666 before Boros. I think it will take too long. Oh, this is going to take so long to drain. Here's the pair. Oh yeah, we are going to need that one card. Alright. We're going to need... not this. This. Alright. Continuing on, we need to go to Shoutouts section to buy some certain things. Does he not offer? I don't think these are rare cards. Oh, this one is. That's what I need. Sorry, I probably have to cut that part out. Yeah, I will have to cut that part out. Either way. So now we should have what we need. So we're gonna remove what we had before. Go here. Here. Null conduit. This guy. And Stim Mage. And from there, just gonna add a bunch of cards that don't do anything. Try to keep your deck as small as you can. It's gonna be very annoying if your deck is considerably longer than you think it is. So like you can make it 30, but I wouldn't recommend doing that. Alright. Here. 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 Oh, this is a buff conduit, not a null. Does it still work? Yeah, it works. So you're gonna click this 666 times. This is easily the fastest way to do it. Since your energy never depletes, this is just how quick you can go to do this. It's a lot faster than Ouroboros stacking, mainly because you don't have as many animations to deal with. But as you can see, it's still a tedious process. There's not much to say during this, it's just me going to click to get 6666, or 666. But we're already going to be passing, we're just going to do this way faster than the Ouroboros setup does. If you see the rate we're going at compared to Ouroboros, it's just way faster. And Ouroboros setup was going to get worse and worse because of the fact the hammer needs to continue on. So, let me pause doing this for a second. Let me thank Dave Mongoos. Dave Mongoos, your setup is the one we're going to be doing. Why is it not working anymore? Yeah, we're gonna have to reset that. For some reason it wasn't letting me click. But this is the setup we're gonna be using. It's just a lot faster than any other setup. Your Stim Mage will not keep the stats. Alright, here, 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 and here. Alright, you're basically just going to keep clicking this. There's not much to say. It kind of sucks that this is an achievement, but it is what it is. In the meantime, I would recommend just playing something on your phone. In this case, I'm going to start playing Uno. And just keep clicking. Hopefully by the time you're done with your Uno match or whatever you're doing, it's going to be over. Obviously, I'm not going to put the audio for the Uno match. I just have my phone on mute, because if I did, YouTube would basically kill me. But this is... I didn't look at all the other options, but I think this is the easiest setup and the fastest setup too. I would still recommend getting your Ouroboros stack up to at least 100, because otherwise you can't do it in the third part. Or I guess you could, but it would just be a lot more of a hassle. And you're going to use Ouroboros to basically carry you through the second part of the game anyway. You remember, this has to be 666 damage. I'm not going to get the achievement because I already have it and I went through the hassle of doing this in a more complex way. But I can tell you about my Uno match while we go on. My boy just skipped someone. I'm going to get rid of all my blue cards. Obviously, I'm playing Uno on the phone, and I'm playing Wild. If you don't play Wild, kind of buns of you. Classic Uno is not that fun. 2v2 Uno is also a lot more fun than normal Uno. By the way, just saying. You don't play normal Uno? Questions? This guy not going to hit Uno? Why do you change it to green? This guy's stupid. Sometimes you get very buns teammates in Uno. Because I know this guy has a, what do you call it? Yeah, we'll go green. We'll keep it green. But I know this guy has a draw 4. Oh, no, he doesn't. Wow, they really didn't think I had a draw 4, huh? Did he say Uno? Yeah. Alright, well, I got a pretty big dub in that section. I paid 400 to get in and got 1,000 reward. kind of weird to commentate on Uno while also doing this. They also lost all their money, so that's a rip on their part. How much I can say there. We're still only 212 ahead, so I'm going to just keep going. I would recommend, if you're at this part of the video and keep going, I would just skip to where the end of the timestamp is. I'll probably put timestamps for the start of it and the end of it as well. Do remember, I am going to upload another video of this being summed down, but this will just be the start. It's just going to be like, just so someone can get understanding from start to end on how to do this all. That sucks for my dude. He's got to draw a card. He didn't hit. Oh, he didn't need to hit Uno. Wow, that was lucky. I was absurdly lucky. I didn't get any money though, but, I mean. Also, if you're Uno, you watching this, bro? I don't think you are, but let me know, man. I'll shout out Uno until the day I basically die. Uno's a fun game to play. Just by itself. You gotta get rid of some of these ads, though. Some of these ads require me to, like, flip my phone. We're at 300. We're about halfway there. And yes, you do have to keep clicking, I guess, because last time I stopped clicking for a second, it didn't keep doing it, so just keep clicking. It sucks, but that's what it is. Oh, she changes to yellow. She doesn't know that's... I'm about to give her a draw for and like 32 things to screw her over. Boop. So right now I got a draw 4 and a wild where I can basically give any person the big old screw them. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. I know the setup I'm going to do exactly. I'm going to give them this. Say, we'll make it blue. Doesn't really matter. And then if they have a punch card and they punch it, send it back to me. Oh no, I'm back to my dude. That sucks. But unless he can skip. No, got to. Alright. Not that many points for us, but we still won. A little bit. I mean, yeah, it's all about winning the Uno match. Not really. It's kind of more about winning a lot of money in the Uno match than just winning the Uno match. Also, a lot of people in Uno, like, they really just love to... How do I put this in the nicest way? They like TikTok people. Like, they love showing as much of their body as they can get as possible. You know, it's very weird. I don't know how else to phrase that. It's as weird as you think it is, to say the least. So we're still not there yet, which sucks. I imagine this has been like 4 minutes maybe. Also, she just threw her win. That's a rip, if I've ever seen one. We're gonna go red, I guess. Go blue. Okay. If he challenges it, he gets screwed. Play the draw 4, we can give one of them draw 12. That's not what I wanted you to play. Because if he has another one, you're screwed, but we know the other person didn't. I'd really hope you don't play. We're almost there, almost, boys, almost. He's gonna play a draw 4 on me, I already know. Oh, no, he didn't. I don't know why they changed it to blue. They're really self-centered. But, don't challenge it. You're gonna challenge it and you're gonna be wrong. Just take the 4 cards. God damn it. Some people need to think, you know, I'm just saying it. Some of y'all do not be thinking. I'm gonna get screwed over here pretty hard. You screwed me over so hard, teammate. He's gonna hit me with like a draw 4 and a fuck. Alright, well, we won that match, barely. I got 3k for winning it, which is dubs. And we're also at 666, thankfully. So, that is the amount of time, however long that took, would be to get 666 in one turn. Very annoying, but while I wait for that to go down, that's going to take forever. We'll now start doing the next part. So we just did the Devil's Play achievement. We're now going to go and get every card that we can to start off with. Yep, we're still going. We're still going down. And we're also going to be getting a lot of cards, so it's going to suck, but we will have to finish out this area too, but obviously I'm not going to try doing that right now with all that time I had to spend. So, I'm going to start off by just buying these cards. And then we're buying packs to get the rest. So this is also going to be time consuming, very time consuming. So we are missing one rare. One of these is a double combined card. I think it's this guy. So that's what this is. So we're missing 4 cards. So while this is going, I'll explain how this game sets up. So, first off, when you open a pack, it depends on which area you open the pack. You will always get a rare right here, and you will never get a rare anywhere else. I don't think you can ever get a rare down here. So you can only ever get 1 rare in a pack, but you will always guarantee it. So this will be the rare. To the left and right of the rare, on the adjacent squares basically, there's going to be 2 common cards from the same region. And then these bottom 2 cards can be from any 2 regions, and they'll be common cards. There's one of the cards. I think there's one more card we're missing. As you can see, while I'm doing this, I'm also getting other cards. So we got the rare. This one is just one of these is just the blue mage. So I'm gonna go to the first areas and get the secret cards. I think we probably have this. I may be wrong. Yeah. So you need to do this, by the way. You need to do all 4 of these, because it's the only way to get all of our cards. I think I have 2 field mice. Yeah. There's other secret cards that we'll get into. Actually, I got basically all of them except one, which is a bunny. Yeah, let me look. So, we have to get the tentacle one, and we have to get the bunny. You're gonna yoink this. You don't really need to, but you can if you want to. I forget which one this is. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Alright, let me show you how to do this real quick. So this sigil is based on, you need to actually like beat up certain ones of these. It's my fault for doing that. So, kill this guy. You see that? That's the first one you're gonna need for this section. Kill this guy. Hefty is the next part. And then that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work either. And flight is the last one you need. So from there you can surrender. You don't really have to finish this fight out. This guy, have to fight. So then you're gonna fight the next guy. Here, I'm going to tell you the best way to go about doing these fights. Ouroboros. Where's Ferris Pat? Ferris Pat. And then this guy, you're gonna want a lot of these. Just max them out. No, that's not what you want. You want this guy. Yep. You draw damage equal to the amount of max cards on your side. Then, we don't have a normal one either, right? Yeah. More max cards, and then you kind of just want to figure out, draw a card with each damaged out. So, That guy will go in. He will go in. You're just trying to draw as many cards as you can if you haven't realized. Gem Fiend's okay, I guess. Have a mage will strike up any even if. Yeah. Honestly, it's really just get Ouroboros is the goal. So, you can cycle this. This is obviously not the best example of what you would want for this deck. So there we go. Draw, get Ouroboros, end your fight. And that's how you're basically going to win the rest of your fights for this game. I'm going to show you how to get the secret cards right now. While we do this. There's no secret cards in the tech temple, so don't worry about it. Alright, so for the last area up here, I tell you a bunch of stuff. You need to open this. This gives you a rabbit. You can't get it any other way. It's one of the secret cards. So, go up here. We know that's going to be the top one. And then, in your options, down arrow is going to be the next one. I don't quite remember the order of it, but there's this. Was I incorrect? No. So their positions are a little different than what I imagined. Found by the Pale. Hard of Hearing. So I think this one's the middle. Yeah, okay. The last one you don't really need to find. You could if you want to, but it's honestly not that important. Also, I just found out you can't get more than 999, or maybe you can, it just doesn't show it to you. But so that was gonna be the second to last fight. Obviously you have to fight the boss of the area, but you're gonna come up here. The last card is going to be, you're gonna skip fighting the boss for right now. He's gonna give you the card, Great Kraken. So, let me look at my notes just to make sure I got everything for this. So, that's the setup for this. Get the person, got that. Then combine the 4, and the next will be Goat Lord, we got him. Click the wall twice. Okay, so we have all the secret cards now. So this just comes down to basically drawing the cards we don't have. Refer to the book, you can see which ones you don't have. We're missing 2 here. So you can get access, it just doesn't display. the name one. It's gonna be annoying to do this, obviously. There's not really any way to do it, you just have to hope you get good ING. So we're missing 2. Of course, someone's gotta rev their engine. They pay, like, hell money just to do that. Waste money, but they'll probably get pulled over. So, you're gonna continue on doing this. That's one of the other 2 we need. We need 1 more magic card. Right. No, we need 1 more. I don't remember which one it is, by the way. But you technically don't need to get all cards. You need to get all except the 1 card. Right. So we're gonna leave this area because we have all but 1. What's the next region we should go to? So what card are we missing here? We're missing a rare card, which means we probably can just buy it. So I'm gonna go look, see if we can just buy the rare card. Yeah, it was a moment. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure that that was the only one we needed. Yeah. So now we only need 1 more bone as well. So we'll go over there and figure out what it is. It's a normal one, which sucks, but I may be able just to purchase it. Always, when you get all this money, just purchase the base cards. They'll cycle through. Except the top right one, those will always be skeletons. I could've bought the fair, but no. I could've saved so much time looking for it. Now I gotta go see if that zombie was what was holding us back. And I don't remember the zombie, so I'm going to assume it was. It was the zombie that was holding us back. Alright, that means the rest of the cards we need are going to be Stope Section, and we need quite a bit. We need 1, 2, 3, 6. We need 6 cards from his area. We'll go and buy 1 of each from all that area. Technically, I can never guarantee that you get this achievement. I wish I could, but you may just get internally unlucky. I doubt it, but, I mean, it's possible. Alright. This is just going to be cycling. That's good. We got the other magic card we didn't have too. We may technically have them all, and they just have certain cards I didn't buy. Actually, I do know 1 card we don't have. Is it the same one that gave me problems getting last time as well? Let's see, let's see. So before I did run this, I did run a test thing to make sure this would give you all the achievements. Obviously, all the achievements aren't going to pop up on your screen, because I'm recording this after. If someone knows how to reset data, or reset your Steam data so you can get the achievements, please let me know, at least for a specific game, not like all my data. And other thing I would like to know is, since Inscryption is basically done with, like, there's not much more content I can make on Inscryption. I would like to know what game you would like to see next. Most games I enjoy are roguelikes. I enjoy playing stuff like Isaac. Isaac just got a new Repentance patch, and I would like to make a tutorial on how to do 1,000,000%, or 3,000,000%, not even 1,000,000, and go for that. Other things I could do is play Enter the Gungeon. I think I could also play Exit the Gungeon. Most roguelikes I'm into. There's a few, like, first-person shooter roguelikes are a little different. I haven't got too much into that genre yet. I wouldn't be opposed to it. It would have to be a good one, because all the ones I've played so far have not been that fun. But I can see how the concept could actually be very fun. I could play Gungeon, either Gungeon. Honestly, I'm willing to do whatever anyone wants to see. We'll see if we're done now. But if you have some recommendations, try to leave them down in the comment below. Obviously, this tutorial is going to take a really long time, but this is just real life time on how long it's going to take. I think we got all of them. Yeah, okay. So once you get all of the cards, you will get that achievement. Let me figure out what the achievement name is called right now. The achievement name would be Collection Effort. So now we are going to go and finish this part of the game out. Now that we have done all the achievements required for this area, we need to beat... Oh, wow, that's weird. We need to beat Magicus, I think his name is. And then this boss is very simple, but Actually, I probably should have changed my deck to be a better deck. Or at least one that allows me to draw my cards easier. I'm not gonna replace this one, right? No, they won't. Yeah, I was like, no shot. Oh, that's a good question. How the hell am I gonna draw my cards? Yeah, I may just have to make a setup for cards that don't have sigils. Actually, the simplest way is just abusing this. So, I'm gonna surrender this fight. This fight's very simple, basically. I did fail. I definitely did take that L. So this setup is going to just be, where is it? Where's Ouroboros? He should be in the front. Yeah, he is. And then it's going to be any card that it costs literally 0 to do. That should be the very simple setup. That should just allow me to win. So do be careful, because Ouroboros did lose his Undying, so if you lose him in this fight, it's over for him. You shouldn't be losing Ouroboros if you have him this high up. So that beats that boss. That takes care of that. Obviously, we're almost done. We have this section of the game that we're about to finish, and we're gonna finish out the last section here. Get your pack. Get another one too. My favorite is just getting all these packs that are meaningless. Now we're gonna finish out and kill Stoke's thing. Or PO3. Either or. I just call him Stoke because it's just easier to remember. Weak deck. Or you're gonna get clapped by the weak deck, that's the funny thing. Alright, so here. Alright, yeah, no, so this will allow us just to get any card we want. Alright, so this deck technically has no synergy, but it doesn't really need to. So these puzzles are very annoying. I will make that statement clear. And I will probably struggle for this section, because I did not remember these puzzles answers. The first one's easy, but the last, like, 2 are absurd. So, gotta beat this guy. If it was just down to fighting, it would be easy. But, yeah. Oh. Yep, that's the deck. I mean, can you blame me for making a deck like this? All I need is Ouroboros and then I win. Somehow I'm guessing. I'm not even thinking about it. It's just working out so far. No. Oh god. So it's begun. This'll work. Oh well. Ah. No. I may just search up a video while I'm doing this right now. So, here, and here. So this seems like it would be the setup for this. Yeah, okay. I thought about it. I thought about it a little bit, Alright, card battle. Boop. Boop. Boop boop. We win. Dope. This is why I recommend getting Ouroboros to at least like 100. Or, well, I guess getting him to 105 would make the most sense. Because you're always going to be 5 below on the scale. You'll need to do 5 damage. Do remember this Ouroboros setup will continue to the next part of the game. Technically, if you did it for the first part, it would also continue. But here, this is my guess. Damn, I was close. What if I like shifted down one? The hope. Okay, let me actually think. So what happens if I go end to end? Means I have 1 room of air. No. Same thing, I keep doing the same thing, not thinking about it. There we go. That's weird, but, I mean, it's an answer. Alright, continuing on is this part. No. Wait. This will go here. Actually, this will go here, and then that'll go there. complex. This is why I hate Stoat's puzzles. Yeah! I figured it out. Kind of. Alright, now we can actually do what we need to, which is fight this boss. Here. Dubs. I may have been the fastest setup. I could have got. Actually, that was the fastest Aura setup. Yeah, once you beat this guy, this card spawns. This is what Stoat's gonna use to beat the third part. Or beat in the third part, basically. Always had a few questions about it, because technically it has 100 HP. We'll get into what I'm talking about in a sec. This fight is very easy. Assuming you follow the same setup that I did before. Come on. You know you want to give it to me. There you are. No, that's weird. I end up getting my card back. I don't know why that happens, but honestly doesn't matter to me. No, all that matters is this takes 8 years to wait for the excess damage to finish. Alright. Oop, you're done. Alright, now you're gonna go to the middle. Choose Stoat. Because it doesn't matter, you'll see. So just choose Stoat. It gives you less dialogue. I believe it does. So sorry for your eardrums getting ruptured. It's just as loud as you think it is. It's as loud for me as it is for you. It's absurd how loud they made this. But this will take us to the third part of the game. Hold up, I'm gonna just wait for this to finish. Okay. Now I can actually speak. So, welcome to the third part of the game. Also, I forgot, after you killed Stoat, not in that last section, but in the one before where we were in his temple, you will get accomplished Automaton. So, now, the reason I said you should get your stacks as high as possible is because we are going to be... Ooh, I kind of like this guy. We're going to be going down. We're going to basically just struggle through the first half of the game, right? Energy bot is useful to an extent. Play this guy so I don't take damage. The double gunner is not going to do much here. So, empty vessel goes here. And we do this guy. End our turn. The first, what do you call, setup for this area is really just stall. That's all you end up doing. Oop. Then boop. And my turn, that kills that guy, and that kills that guy. That'll end turn, I think. Ooh, now we need one more. Alright. So, this section of the game, I forgot to mention, we are going to be unlocking the achievements. It's this one. We're going to unlock Balance of Power, Rank and File, Agonizing Remorse, Grim Bounty, Essence Capture, Painter's Servant, Forgotten Lore, Natural Connection, Murderer, and Dramatic Final. And that will lead you to the end of that. Or to the end. These are all okay. I guess double gunners. So there's a secret path. This teaches you about secret paths, but we're not going to go that way. We honestly don't care. We're going to avoid as many extra cards as we can get. We will take this, though. So I'm re-recording this part because of the fact that this part of the video got corrupted. Most likely because my save file was too large, but we're going to continue on and keep doing the achievements from here on. This will most likely be why this video is like, it probably was supposed to come out a week later or earlier, and my upload speed is also pretty bad. But so we're going to continue on with what we were doing, which is just going through the third part of the game. For this third part of the game, we're going to be unlocking the achievements: Balance of Power, Rank and File, Agonizing Remorse, Grim Bounty, Essence Capture, Painter's Servant, Forgotten Lore, Natural Connection, Murder, and Dramatic Finish. Once you do all of these, you will have every achievement in the game complete. So, this first part of the game is really just going to mainly be stalling. I hope you did Ouroboros stacks in the second part of the game and didn't like skip through, because we're really going to just be utilizing Ouroboros as a way to I guess cheese most of the fights. You'll see what I mean. So, this is really the only time we're going to be struggling during this whole run, is for this section right here. Here, we are going to chill. this, and that. So this first section is mainly same thing as you would always do, just kind of stall out the first fights. I believe in my video did get up to this point, or this fight exactly. You can choose to actually accept his surrender, since it's not really gonna matter all that much. You rarely would normally do this, but in this case you're gonna get so much currency with Ouroboros, it's kinda gonna be absurd, so you don't have to take it. Here, as I mentioned earlier, we're going to be avoiding basically every single thing if we can. That allows us to still get all the secrets, but like maintain our card deck to a very small amount. So I'll just be showing you the fastest route to do that. Here you can upgrade one of your cards, but I would recommend saving that for Aura. This first section of the game is going to just be really a lot of stalling. There's not much around it. It's kind of annoying for both me and for you, but it's generally the only real good way to go about doing this section. And then once we get Aura, it's kind of a joke. Boop. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. So, if you haven't realized, most of the setup here is just waiting till we get Gunner. This is going to change a little bit when we get Aura, but it's not going to change all that much. It's really just going to be waiting till we get Ouroboros, and then Ouroboros saving us. So, the first secret that we're going to need to get is going to be called Forgotten Lore. We're going to be doing this one throughout the whole third section of the game. It's going to require us to get 5 pelts, the first of which pelt will be down here. You're going to click on the hair pelt, or the bear trap, and get the hair, grab the pelt, and that'll be that. The next pelt will be located in here. You're going to need to buy this, but obviously we can't buy it right now, so we're going to avoid it. Just go to the right would be your best option, because it'll force the battery to run out pretty quickly. If you go to the left, the bridge is going to be blocked anyway, so you have to go this way. It's just, I'm trying to save as much time as we can, because I know this video is already quite long. There. So, the most annoying boss, and I would say will most likely end up being the one boss where you have to wait for the Wi-Fi. It's really only annoying because of the fact that most of the time no one plays that boss at the exact same time as you. Obviously when the game first came out it did, but it's very unlikely now. You're just gonna keep going to the right here. Same thing as before, just more stalling. Not really much to do. The situation. Boop. Boop. This is our first boss. Or not boss, first bounty. I forgot. There is going to be another bounty in this, or another achievement for Grim Bounty, where you have to be a level 3 of these. It's honestly just going to be pretty simple with Aura. It's really not going to be any problem at all, honestly. I'm going to grab this, and my turn, shoot this, and that kills this dude. Do remember bombs do 10 damage, they don't do infinite damage. They're not like skeletons where it's just perish instantly and it's basically GG no re. They do still have a chance to come back. Most of the time they don't, though. What you'll also be realizing during this part of the run is, since we have Ouroboros and he's going to carry us most of the way, he does a lot of excess damage, and we're going to be really waiting on him. I did make it equal to the same amount before the run ended. I think it was at 116, so that's what I stopped it at. So I changed the def value to be 116. Obviously, this isn't the same as what the run was originally, but I'm trying to make the best of what I have because of the fact my files got corrupted. So, do that what you will, but that guy only has 1 HP, yeah, and yeah. Fetus. My man is a fetus. Oop. That's not going to be an insta-win, but it's going to be close. This will now be an insta-win. So I'll first show you the clock time you need to get so you can get Ouroboros. We need to get to this section where the battery is going to run out here. And then PO3 or Stoat is going to let you get up. Once you get up, you're going to go to the left. After you're done talking, go to the left, right. Go here. There's 2 things you want to input here. They're both hour times, so get both of the times to be this. First time is 11. It gives you a flight symbol. This will be utilized later, but I don't think it's necessary for what we're trying to do here. The last time is going to be same thing. It's going to be an hour, but it's going to be 4. This will unlock Ouroboros for you, or in this case, Ourobot now. From here, you're just going to solve these simple puzzles. Same thing as usual. He got me again. Boop, 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 boop. I've done this before, so if you have to take more time on it, don't worry about it. There is a card here. The Angler's card is here. We're not going to take it, though, because A, it's not needed for all the achievements, and B, it's just another excess card that honestly isn't that good to begin with. So now that we have Ouroboros, our deck is basically pretty set. Like set in stone. This is most likely what you're going to be seeing from my deck. From now, what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the beginning section of the game. If we're going to give this upgrade to Ouroboros, we're going to hope it's relatively good. I mean, well, targeted is pretty good. Yeah, targeted is definitely the best option here. So now we can choose wherever we want to do the 116. Those are random, so yeah, you kind of just hope you have to get a good one. There's not much I can do. So let me see which route we go first. I believe we go to the Temple of the Dead. Yeah, we do go Temple of the Dead. Alright. So we're going to be, as I said, avoiding all the secret paths. So there is a secret path to the left here, but we're not going to be doing that. We're just going to be going down. And the only reason we would ever diverge from a normal path is so we could get a pelt. So now, what you probably realize is it's just going to be more stalling. That's all this run's going to really be. It'll get a little more interesting when we get money from this first set, so we can actually use something from Ouroboros, but till then, it's not going to be that interesting. We're just going to stall for Ouro, as I said. And that's mainly going to be the plan. Oop. Alright. Alright, now that we have Ouroboros, I guess I should refer to his actual name here. You're gonna realize we basically win every run using this guy. And it's also going to take an extraordinarily long amount of time. What I would recommend looking in hindsight, if you haven't done your Ouroboros setup, it's probably a good thing, because I would recommend only getting him to 50. Getting him to 116 was too much of a drag. We're gonna go back. This seems counterintuitive because it's gonna take more time, but we're just trying to upgrade Ouroboros. We're also gonna buy the second rabbit pelt now. He's gonna basically say we got scammed. Ouroboros. You can get 4 upgrades on each card. If you want to, you can spend more time with it. Energy doesn't really help for Ouroboros because of the fact that's the card we need energy for. So we'll just give him Mole so he can block everything. Boop. So this section is really going to be upgrading. I'm probably just going to put a timestamp here, calling it like upgrade or something. I guess sharp quills could be useful. It's probably the only useful one out of this set, so we'll go with it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Forgot what this is for. Oh yeah, it gives nano armor, so we're gonna buy this item. It's just an item. You can use it once every checkpoint to get nano armor for all your cards. Next guy we're going to upgrade is going to be Sniper Bot because he's our second hardest carry. Insta-kill is very good. Insta-kill is the one we're gonna go. No, this is pretty bland and boring, but it is kind of necessary for being as weak as we are in this set. This like run area. Mole, no. Double strike is what we're gonna go for. 2 double strike targeted just means you can attack twice. Alright. Now we're actually going to go to the dead and finish out the section. I'll have to do one thing to explain how to get the Agonizing Remorse achievement, and then most of the other achievements you're going to get by following this route. Well, you'll get all the achievements by following the route I've done, but it should be pretty self-explanatory. This is the only like real achievement where it's like, okay, yeah, it's not like spoon-fed to you. I can tell you what to do, but if you don't do it, there's not much I can do for you. Oh, that nano shield saved him. No, I lost my dude. 2 double gunners, not that good. Well, I see the way out in this situation. It's annoying, but yeah, I do see it. Here, recharge here. And money. Oop. I'm not gonna go back to the shop to upgrade, not until at least we're done with this section. I just need it so we can get through these fights, because if we didn't do it and only stalling, it may not actually work as a strategy. Yet again, avoid all cards. Don't want to do it. It's not worth your time. I forgot to get my audio set up for this. That's honestly my bad entirely. I should have been more professional. Alright. Oop. Oh yeah, I do have 2 shots. Boop, boop, boop. And that's the end of this fight. Most of these fights, there's not much I can really commentate that you haven't seen before. It's going to be the same thing over and over. I can talk about certain sigils on cards I see, like Brittle for this case. It means once they're done attacking, they die, if you haven't realized already. I can start talking about the bosses, but I'm gonna most likely save those for when I am in the boss fight to talk about them. I can talk about this though. So we have to go down this way, and what this card, or what this symbol means, is we're going to replace one of our cards for another card. Depending on which options he gives me, which are really not all that good. I guess we'll go bomb launcher, and rest in peace shield bot. You would definitely like the weakest link. Here I will upgrade though, because it's in the wet. It's like literally right here, and it's very cheap. Same thing, we're going to upgrade sniper bot. Oh, this is what we were hoping for. We're trying to get a bunch of energy cards, so that way it's easier to get Ouroboros before we actually get him. It'll be very easy once we get the empty vessel upgrades, but that's going to be like after the 3rd boss or 2nd boss, I believe. So till then, we're just gonna stall. Oop. I should have switched it, because that way at least it would have defended the same section twice. It's fine though. Alright, so I'll be taking my free win. That's all I can say. So, you can choose to play the game normally, or you can choose to play this way. This way is substantially easier, but it also, I believe, takes longer. If you had Ouroboros or a bot at like 50, it wouldn't take longer, and it would kill everything and still do what's trying to be accomplished here. So, first, if you want to go and get the secret that you got for the blue key from the Bone Lord in the second part, and get some unique dialogue, you can go here and do this fight. I'm going to avoid it because I don't have any reason to. I'm going to just try avoiding spoilers. So what you're gonna do here is you're gonna replace one of your cards. So I'm okay with replacing bomb launcher. It's not that good anyway. Exoskeleton. Shield launcher. I don't really want to replace any of these, if you want the truth. I guess shield launcher with bomb launcher. It just seems like the simplest trade I can make. So, here is the 3rd pelt out of 5. You go into the Temple of the Undead, and then you go far left. The hair will be right here. You do the same thing that you did for the other one. Collect it. You do have to do this fight up here. You have to get this ink so you can sign a contract so you can do the next boss. Whoop. Just gonna take the 1 damage here. Here. Blocks here. Oh god. Shield to this guy. Now the question is, how do I survive this onslaught? I actually see how. It's not as hard as I'm making it out to be. Kill here, kill here. Block this guy, and then we'll kill him next turn. Actually, do we even need to? In this case, yeah, I'll stall it out. This is a tier 3 bounty, so you do have to kill one of these during your run. You can do it at any point, but in this case, I'm going to do it now. Just to show you, you can do it before the Temple of Undead, or Temple of Dead. You don't have to. I mean, you can honestly do it wherever in the run. It'll be just as easy to do it here than in later parts of the run. So here, you can open it twice to get this coins. I'm not going to collect them because obviously I have an excess, but you do need to do it one time so you can get the feather, so you can sign this contract right here. Now you can fight this boss, which is going to be right here. So what you want to do before you fight this boss is you're going to want to make a new text file, call it whatever you want, it doesn't really matter. In this case, I'll call it won't be deleted soon, even though that's a lie. You don't have to put anything in the text file or whatever file you make. In this case, I will just say teehee. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to open up your file explorer. You're going to want to go to this PC. You see that this is pretty large. That's because I'm recording right now. But I'm going to move it down to my volume D section here. Now that you did both of those, you put it in your drive location here. Put it in where your drive is. It'll be very easy to find. And you also have the file you're going to need to get the Agonizing Remorse achievement. So this boss is pretty simple. What you're going to need to do is have some relatively big files, like 6 gigabytes, 18 gigabytes. Don't be scared to select larger files. It's not going to do anything to your files. Even the one it says it's going to delete permanently, it doesn't have the power to actually do it. So don't stress about it. Here I'm just going to use my item and then just get this done quicker. So when these cards perish, they ask you to choose a file on your computer. The larger it is, the higher it is on the scale, so I'm going to choose the 16 gigabyte file. And then the other one's going to die, and then I'll choose the 6 gigabyte one, and that'll allow me to win. So next up, it's going to ask you the file that you want. You are going to delete this file. So that's why I made a temporary file. So here we have the file that I made called won't be deleted soon. I hope you put it in the same place. If you didn't, it's going to be a lot harder to find. I wouldn't even know how to find it because I don't know how you would get to your desktop from just your drive information alone. It is here too, so. But either way, I'm going to put it here. Now this file you will delete, so make sure you understand that. You're going to want the card to die in battle. So in this case, we're going to do this. We're also going to kill Sniper Bot. Now that this card has died, it's going to say deleting file, even though it won't. We're going to use Ouroboros. Going to beat the boss, and then once this boss fight is over, you're going to need to go in and delete that file. I'll show you, because the game says it deletes it, but it doesn't. Boop. So now that the game is in that section, you're going to want to open up your File Explorer, go to where it was before. In this case, it was in my D drive. You see that there's a new file called won't be deleted soon.txt deleted. And then Stoat says, at least I tried to delete it, but it seems my powers of file access did not extend that far. Play by the rules. If you agree to, delete it yourself. Have an ounce of respect for the rules. So, grab these two files, put them in the recycling bin, find them. There's a lot of these, but in this case, I know it's this file right here. So I'm going to delete these two. Once you do that, you'll get the Agonizing Remorse achievement. Also, after beating that boss, you'll get the rank and fire. Or, what is it, rank and fire? I believe it is rank and file. So, to know if you did the achievement correctly, Stoat will say something about it in this section. Here, you can choose whichever one you want. Nano Armor is probably the best one. See, it will say, wow, you actually deleted the file. If it says this line, you'll get the achievement. That'll be the end of that. So, yet again, this is more lore stuff. I'll make a timestamp for it, but I'm not going to look into it. The lore is relatively interesting, but we're just trying to save time so the video can finish as quickly as possible. So here, we're just going to exit out. Going to do this, and we're going to go to the Temple of the Beast. Alright. Now let me pull up the map, but you're not going to go to the right, I know that. Go up. Same thing as before, just stall out. Oh, I didn't see that guy was there. Boop. Interesting, no matter what. Oh, wow, I'm really throwing on this one. Okay. I'll be fine though. It's just gonna be a little rough compared to what the fight would normally be. But not too bad to the point where I can't win. Alright. Boop. Then I'm also going to kill you. Now my boy is going to die. Big L. We're going to remove this ancient fur. Double gunner here. Does mean my double gunner is going to die. But I do have another one, so I'm not overly concerned about it. And we know this is Ouroboros, so we'll use him. We'll win our fight, and that'll be that. Same thing, we're gonna wait like 8.5 years, but it's worth waiting. Or I guess it is in the beginning half. At this point in the game, it's not really worth it. It's just a time waste. When you talk to these people, you're just opening up a shortcut. Even though we won't be back to this part, I still think it's worth opening up the shortcut, so I'm going to put the empty vessel here. Grab this boy. This guy has flight, so it doesn't matter. There, put it. Then, yeah, I'm gonna just end that turn. Empty vessel here, sniper bot here, and turn, kill these two things. And then use Ouroboros to kill. So, I'll talk about the explode bot as well. I'll also get the other slider puzzle now, even though I should have did it a while ago when I got Ouroboros as well. But I'll go through the slider puzzles. Or at least some of them, not all of them. So. Here, I'm just gonna stand up. These are two annoying slider puzzles to do. This one being the more annoying of the two. Let me see if I remember this. So it's kill this, have this here. It's something like this. Or it's this one. No. This was always the annoying slider puzzle, to say the least. What was it again? So you need to kill this thing, because then it acts as detonating these as bombs. So when you would do that, this would activate. You do 3 here, because it blew up this guy, so. Then the obvious answer would be don't blow it up. Oh. Okay, I see. I'll explain now. Lonely Wizbot, even though it's a card that we get here, it's actually a good card, so it's pretty useful. So it's a decent card to get, even though it's one of few cards. Alright, so I'll explain the solution to this puzzle now. So, this sigil, let me refer to the book while I'm talking to it. But it basically makes mock symbols, which are those gem-like symbols, act as bombs if this card is on the field. See, on the board, they die, they detonate, as well as friendly creatures. They act as bombs. So if you kill this creature, this mox will no longer act as a bomb. And if you kill this one, it kills the creature that's causing it to act like a bomb. So this one will no longer act like a bomb. The reason you want this one to act like a bomb is so when you kill it, this guy dies, and then you can do 5 damage. Now we'll go on to the other slider puzzle. These guys are bombs. So there's not much to say. This will do 1/1 here. So this guy here on my side is going to die no matter what I do. If I give him nano armor, it's different. That's probably the solution, because nano armor, he lives, does 1 damage. This guy dies. This will just be do 1 damage here. Oh, I see. This is the solution, and it's because both of these bombs will kill each other. This will kill this guy. This won't kill him. He'll do 1 damage. This will kill this guy, which will kill this guy. And then you do 4. So you'll get a total of 5 damage, and you get the bomb remote. This is probably the most useful item out of all of them, maybe besides the energy one. But now we're on to the 4th pelt. You're going to go to the right here, going to click on the hare, grab the rabbit pelt, continue on from here, go upward. You're going to have to trade a card. This will most likely be the shield latcher we have. We're hoping for something that's not dog doo-doo, but most likely going to get something that's bad. This gives a card with flight, so I guess it's decent. It's a 2/1 flight, so yeah, we'll go with it. Alright, rest in peace, shield latcher. You honestly aren't going to be missed, like, at all. If you're wondering what those symbols are that I'm skipping over, they're symbols that transform your card into a different card. Like, see how these guys, here, at the beginning of your turn, a card bearing the sigil will transform to or from beast mode. I don't know all the beast forms in the game, but I assume they're based on, like, the race type of the card. Basically, no, it's not all that good, and it's kind of a waste of a slot, to say the least. Oop. Here, 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 here. You're gonna see a lot of level 3 cards. Oh, I died. I'm probably gonna cut this section out so it continues on, so the video isn't as long. Alright. Oh, change. Alright, so basically what Transformer is Transformer's this sigil here that allows you to, it just transforms the card into a different card. See how when I'm not going to attack this guy, it's going to transform to a different card. In this case it has flight, goes over me, right? It's annoying, but it is what it is. And then it transformed to this 1/1. Most of them aren't that good, so I wouldn't recommend doing it. That's all I really have to say about that card. There's not much else that they offer, benefit-wise. Truthfully, they don't really add any benefit in general, so I would avoid staying clear of them. It could also allow you to lose your Ouroboros if you get overclock on your Oro. Ugh. Alright. I'm not even gonna use Aura to win the fight. It's not worth it. It's gonna take so much longer. I would recommend if you don't have to win with Aura, then don't. Because of how much time you have to wait on the counter going. So from here, just continue this fight. Which achievement is this? Let me figure that out real quick. This is going to be, once you beat this boss, you're going to get the Essence Capture. This boss is very cool. Its ability allows you to take a screenshot and refer back to it. It'll be easier to show you it than to do it. Here. Boop. You can take a screenshot, and this is really one of the only few ways to survive against this situation. Stall for as much damage as you can. And now you see, oh, I'm going to lose. No, just refer back to your old screenshot and you'll be fine. You can keep taking screenshots, or you can choose not to, but in most cases I don't think there's a reason not to choose to take one. So next turn I'll have Ouroboros, and that'll be the end of this boss fight. Alright. I wins this fight. Or the first phase. The second phase is basically the same thing. Like literally. It just blocks your cards with ferns. In this case it's not gonna matter because we have targeted on the aura. So even though there are ferns in his way, we can also just choose to be like no. So once you beat this boss you get Essence Capture. We have 2 more bosses we have to do, and then we have the last section of the game we'll go over. So here's where I would recommend you upgrade your cards. Because, oh wait, I gotta go back and get this. This is extremely valuable. Do not lose your side deck upgrades. One of them will be extraordinarily beneficial. This one right here will allow us to get Aura so much faster. We could technically, I believe, get him on turn 3 rather than turn 6. But we're gonna go back now.
You're going to upgrade your cards. You can choose not to, you'll most likely be fine, but if you want to guarantee safety, I'd recommend upgrading your cards. These card prices do exponentially increase, so eventually they will actually be too much for you to handle even, so. FD, bomb. We'll go with bomb. Offense is a better defense. At least in this game it is. Offense is definitely more powerful than defense in the game right now. And probably, since it's not going to be updated all that much, I would assume it would remain that way as well. Let's give it nano armor. Something that can block twice in a row is better than something that can't. Targeted doesn't matter. Shield. All of these kind of suck, truthfully. I'm just gonna take the damage. What we're really looking for is we're just looking for cards that we can use that can allow us to make our energy bar go quicker. So, Lonely Wizbot is the next cheapest card we have. Going to see if we can get energy on him, we cannot, so. FD, well, no. I guess we'll do 1 damage back. Yeah, we're not being presented much good options. I'll make a timestamp for this section, it's going to basically be like shopping, I'll call it, so you can skip past to the end of this. But this is the last time I'm gonna go shopping. Bulldog, all of these are actually really bad for this card. I'd say the guard dog one is better. Alright, last one for this dude. We're hoping for Innocuous. Insta-kill is good. Unkillable is also very good. I think Unkillable is the one I'm gonna go. This card is definitely an okay card to have Unkillable on. Next up, Sonya. Energy, nope. Bomb. I'll say we go turret. Oop. So, you obviously don't have to do all of this. This is just so I can guarantee safety for the run, and that this route will work. Obviously, if you are seeing this video, you did see that one achievement, the Gruesome Encore achievement, wasn't guaranteed from the route. But the route is honestly mostly sane. It works 90% of the time. Of course, I tested it 4 times before doing it, right, before recording it, and then when I go to record it, it's the only time it doesn't give it to me. But you'll most likely be fine. If you need to get the achievement after you beat this section of the game, you can go back to the first part. Oh, these all suck. I guess bomb. Alright. I'm gonna upgrade one of the double gunners, and then I'm going to most likely remove one of the other ones, so I don't have a reason to upgrade it. You are the lucky one that gets to survive. Stinky, moves, FD. They're all pretty terrible. This is the only one I can see that could somewhat help him. Alright. I'm done shopping.
Going to continue on now. So, you're gonna have one more pelt you need to collect. It's going to be in the Magicks section. I'll show you where that's at exactly. Energy bot. See how the empty vessels allowed us to get one more slot open. Here we're going to be able to get slot 5 open, which means on the next turn we get Ouroboros. And that's the end. You want to slim out your deck as much as possible. If you could have a deck of 3, I would say go for it, but you'll most likely end up to a deck of 4. And I would keep it that way. I'd recommend doing that. Here you get to trash one of your cards. Always trash your cards. Trashing cards is the most amazing thing in the history of ever. So we're going to trash the one guy we didn't upgrade. I kind of knew we weren't going to use him, so didn't upgrade him because of that. So you're gonna go down, then left. There's gonna be a decent amount of fights. You're even gonna have it in between where you have to get up, but it'll be fine. Boop. Here. Here. And then next turn we win. Boop. 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 There you go. Obviously the ore setup makes the game so much more boring. It's not very intense or fun. It's the same strategy you do every time, and you know it's gonna work every time too. It takes a lot of the fun out of it, but it's a guaranteed way to survive. And I think it's also, if you're gonna do 100%, it's going to be the fastest way to do it too. So now you need to get up. It's going to be this. You don't have to worry about this. I'll get to it later. So 2, 7, so 12. Why is my mouse naturally clicking? So 4, 2, 5, 11. Oop. I believe it's this one, and then all. Here, like this, and then here, here, here. I just know this by memory. Obviously, you would have to turn them if you didn't, but it's not going to matter for this section. Oh, you can change it. Oh, okay. Make all of your cards blue. Seems weird, but it's the only one that's really that good. Truthfully. They're all blue now, right? Yeah. I was supposed to gemify Aura there. It's okay though. Alright, block here. Boop. 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 And then end your turn. Next turn we get him, so what's that? Boop, boop. So the last pelt's gonna be to the right here. It's gonna be right one more, down one more, and right one more. And this will be the last pelt you need for the achievement. I'm gonna go back to gemify Aura. Give it to Aura. And then the other card I'm going to give it to is the energy card. So that way I can play him for free and get energy for free as well. So go here, here. Energy bot. He will now basically cost 1, since all my cards are going to cost 1 less when we get to this. That's what the Sapphire one does. It makes it cost 1 less. That's why it's the best one. Alright, go down. Here you're gonna go to the right. And this is the last pelt. Do the same thing you did before. Now we're going to go fight the boss. And boop. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to go this way. No, it's not. Down. Right. Right. Down. Yeah, and then you have to go down this way. Sorry about that. I forgot my routing. Alright. Don't stress about the timer all that much. You'll be fine no matter what, even if you don't use the aura setup. If you think it's going to be a problem, start concerning yourself about it, but if you haven't done damage by turn 3, you're still fine. So he says that to concern you. You just remain calm, you'll be fine. The fight's not all that challenging. Boom. I believe it only goes up to 10 anyway, so it's not that much damage you have to get. And for this point in the game, you should have a setup that allows you to get 10 damage at least. Talk to this. Alright, you have to go down, so determine which card you're going to yeet. I would probably say this card. Of all my cards, that one's definitely the worst one. Boop, boop, boop. Obviously, we're trading it for an energy bot. Easiest decision in the history of ever. Going to go and gemify this right now, actually. I believe it's here. Down. No, I'm still wrong. Here it is. Yeah. Why can't I gemify it? Oh, because it's already gemified. We're gonna make Wisbot free then. Or 1 cost, not free. I shouldn't say that when it's not. So, last section. This boss, you're going to end up creating your own boss. You'll see what I mean. It's very easy to do an infinite loop if you set it up correctly, or incorrectly is what I would say, but depending on how you view it, you either set up doing an infinite loop correctly or didn't. Turn 2 aura, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Alright, so we get to this section. Come down here, turn this. You're gonna need that to get into the last area in the game. This shop, it only allows you to figure out, oh, you can remove a card. Ooh, I did not know that was in this shop. Alright, double gunner's getting yeeted. Gonna try to make our deck as slim as possible. There we go. Can you buy another one? No. Dang. Alright. Go up here. 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 Oop. Grab this. Hey, this guy. Wait till next turn. Then we'll win. Oop. 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 Also, this is the only counter in the game. I'll explain it now before it happens. That allows you to... That displays higher than 999. I don't know why, if they knew that was going to end up happening, why they didn't do it for the other cards, but I'm not gonna waste my time gemifying my sniper bot. Draw a card? What do you mean? It's the one thing I can't do on my first turn, bro. I'm not even gonna use aura to win the fight. I'll be fine with my normal setup. Boop, boop. Saves so much more time, too. Alright, so now this is where the boss is gonna be. Once you beat this boss, you are going to get the achievement, I believe it is Painter Servant. So, there's a few options. Obviously, you can make your own face for your dude. We'll go with this one. He looks kind of like an ass, but I think that's relatively funny. Every time you play a card, every time a card dies, so I wouldn't recommend this one. This one will end up causing a loop most often. Every time your turn starts, we'll say a random card takes 5 damage. Alright. Here. Here. Put this guy here. My turn. excess damage kills. Oh, bomb. Yeah, we'll give it to this guy. Use aura now. So the next phase of this becomes a lot more harder. You have to do 2 more cards. But you should be fine. Every time your turn starts, one of my cards gains nano armor. All cards take 1 damage. There. That's a simple one, and it won't result me getting screwed over. That says I have 5, I have 1 of 5 HP. Don't worry about it. Aura's not going to die that easy. And that's the end of the fight. If you wait 1 more turn, he'll ask you to do another rule. But because I kill him so quickly, he's not going to ask me to do another. Of course, this is going to block this, so I can't explain the fact that it's going to do more than 1,000 if you have 1,000. Because here it's going to still show 999, but his face does show you what your actual value is. Oh, gotta go back. Gotta get this. Never forget your side deck upgrades. Never. They're so good. This one's probably not going to be as good. Turret, or I'm going to say spike. Alright. Go here, go here. Now you got the Painter Servant upgrade, you're going to go up here. This is now open. You can go over here. There's some upgrade, but it doesn't matter. You have all the pelts here already. You get this free upgrade to begin with. It's okay. This is probably the one of them that if you're not going to run the decks from Stoat's area, it's not going to matter all that much. So, go here, go up here, change this one, go down, go here. Boop, boop. So everything here is going to die. Because I get the guy back, I'm just going to use him again to win the fight. No need to waste an aura. And then you can see, it shows more than 999. Yep. So here we're going to come to the most annoying boss. It's trade time, though. So all of these kind of suck. Like every one of them. What card am I going to yeet? Is it gonna be Wizbot? That sucks. It probably is gonna be Wizbot. I guess a buff conductor then. Sorry, Wizbot. Going to remove a card, the one we just gained. So I guess Wizbot was going to die anyway. Go up here, turn this, go down here. This is the last one you're going to need to do, and then you get to fight the boss, which is quite annoying. But you'll be fine. Mentally, maybe not, because you have to wait so long just to do anything, but besides mentally, you'll be fine. It's just a waste of time, that's all. So now, you're going to go here. You can make the card here, so you can get this, so you can get the slime secret, but I don't think it's mandatory. Now you go to the middle, you get beamed up. Gotta trade again. That's a 3D printer. That's a card bearing. This is a structural. This one's okay. Rest in peace, Sniper Bot. You were a strong soldier. Made it to the end. Alright. Now, to get the Forgotten Lore secret, you're gonna come over here, unlock this, come over here, and now you're just gonna basically click through. He's going to present you with a bunch of cards. These are all lore stuff. That's why the achievement you're gonna get is called Forgotten Lore. You have to go through all these to get the achievement, so even if you have the 5 pelts, I don't believe you get it until you talk to this guy and go through every single one. So once you do that, the last achievements are going to be Natural Connection, Murder, and Dramatic Finish. Natural Connection you get from beating this last boss. Murder you get, well, we'll discuss. I'm not going to try to spoil it, even though this is basically the end. If you want to click off to not see the ending and see it for yourself, that's your choice. Because from here, if you play the game, you'll get the rest of the achievements. So, you have this last fight you gotta do. Yep. And my turn. And Oro carries. That's the end of that. Boop. So, that's going to be the second to last fight you're going to do in the game. Or at least in this section. There are more fights you do, but they're meaningless. You can lose them. You do have this. I forgot this was something you have to do. You'll be fine though, same thing as before. Here, shoot this. There you go. Now I have my open route, and then I'm going to draw. And turn, done. So now you're going to turn the satellite on. You can choose to make your own card, that's what the symbol is, but I'm not going to. Gives me an extra card. So lastly, turn this thing around and you get to fight the boss Golly. She will connect to the internet and she will actually search for other people's cards, so people can troll you. It's not going to matter to me, but I'll show you what the best card is to make. So that way you don't troll people who are doing it, because if you do try to troll people, it could backfire pretty hard. I have learned that from experience. Because if no one's on there at the time, then you're gonna get screwed over pretty hard, to say the least. Now we're going to get a card. Holy Good X. It's a decent card. There's not many downsides to it and a lot of positives at the very least. It's a free card, so free damage. Yeah, this guy moved in my way. Oh, the mole actually saved. Came in with the clutch. Alright, though. So, I'll show you, because she's going to ask me to make a card, what the best card you can make is. So, best card you can make, 0 cost, 1/1. Card that has Unkilling, Battery. And then Annoyance. This is the best card you can make. You can give it Flight if you want. You can give it Detonate. I would say this is the best card. Unkilling, Detonation, and then Energy. So you can use it to infinitely do bomb damage and get energy. Going to make my boy look dapper. There we go. And then we will call him Holy Help! Exclamation mark. Question mark? Exclamation mark. We'll see if someone gets the card. Most likely not, though. I don't think anyone else is playing this right now. There's a chance, though. But judging this, she's saying, hold on, not really. Yeah, no one else is playing. Alright. So I did lose my aura, so which means I have to use Holy Good to deal damage, which is quite scary, to say the least. Because he is not meant to do damage, but he is also my only source of damage. Good news is he has infinite HP, so. Alright, so we're going to win now, even though do remember if you use aura on the first set, you're not going to have enough. So now that we did that, we are going to have the Natural Connection achievement. Now comes the last section. This is the last area in the game once we do this. And it's basically just a giant cutscene. So you get to go down. Then you get to see everyone. Everyone besides Stoat. Ta-da! So, I'm just going to show you how to get the last two achievements, and then I'm going to end the video. I'm not going to go through the whole credits, just how to get the last thing. So, the only two achievements you don't have from this video now is going to be Murder and Dramatic Finish, and you're about to get Murder. And you'll see why the achievement is called Murder now. Yep. My boy Stoat is dead. Alright, so the only other achievement you have is Dramatic Finish. If you don't want to see the ending, because I do have to show the ending for this last achievement, then do click off now. This is your last and really only warning I can really give, because we're going to get to endgame spoilers here. For those of you that stayed to watch the ending, here you go. Stoats over here, and Luke. Yeah, there's no way around it. You have to fight one of them at least. I was just trying to see. That's all. Boop. Gives you the last grave digger you need. You can get Frankenstein on your turn. And there you go. I don't know if that's the fastest way. It may be one turn slower than other alternative I could see, but it was definitely pretty fast. Lastly, you go to the boss fight. You're not actually going to do the boss fight, so this would be a dope boss fight though. I would be extremely hyped for this boss fight, but it's probably got yeeted too. Basically, everyone's going to die in this. If you haven't seen the ending for the game yet already, then I know, I warned you, bro. I warned you. I warned you, bro. So now we get to go through our Leshy one. This one's okay. Wonder what card it's gonna give me, because it shouldn't remember what deck. Yeah. So this is a preset deck that the game makes. Doesn't matter though. Do want to see what it gives you though. Yeah, all this one you have to do is just click, end turn, done. Oop. And that's the end of the second part. This last part is going to take a really long time for some reason. The fight with Magicka, yeah, it's gonna take a while to do. I don't know why it takes so long. I guess I'll actually try fighting him, because last time I just skipped turn, it took a really long time. So either it's a certain amount of damage that needs to be met, or it's just a time requirement. Use your scroll wheel if you want to go quickly, by the way. Just a little tip. It'll save you a few seconds. This is gonna take a while. It's not the game freezing, it's just, it takes a while. So this is basically a Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh reference, I believe. Is that what everyone says it is? I think that's what everyone says it is. Actually, yeah, this is a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. I see now. Got the little thing on your strap. Yeah, it seems like if you actually do the fight, it goes faster, so. How strong is Ruby Golem? Same strength as everyone else. The only card that I think does more damage than one is the one that is the blue mage. Or this guy right here, this orange mage. Max cards on the owner side, yeah, and you need more than one to do more damage, but you get 3. Yeah, you definitely want to fight him rather than just letting him win. It goes a lot faster. I don't know why, but whatever the reason is, it makes it go faster than just skipping the turn. So maybe it's total damage value. And yeet. There's not much I can do. I can put a junior sage there, but because I put my green there, so what I calculated is the best is having 2 spheres and 2 orange mages. Oh, is my deck empty? No. I was like, bruh. I'm just gonna take the damage here. Yeah, I need a Ruby Mox. I need to summon this here. This here. Then. Yeah. Oh, blue mages do a lot. Bearing a Sarge. Gem Fiend actually does the most damage out of every card. In a weird situation where I can't play it though, even though I know it is the best card. I can though. Sapphire here. Gem Fiend here. What's its other ability? If prepping the sigil on it, it's Carparagus. Yeah, I heard my boy die. There we go. Alright. So finally, we're at the end of the game. That was the last fight you're going to partake in, and the rest is going to be cutscenes and credits. I would rate, if I had to rate the game, I would give it like a 9.4 out of 10. The game was very fun. I think this game, if someone made it into like a multiplayer experience, would be such a good game. It would be absurdly good. Like the amount of decks people could do would be great. But the reason I don't give it a 10 out of 10 is A, I would most likely never give a game a 10 out of 10. Just how I am. Because that would mean it's truly perfect. But the reason I won't give it a 9.9 is, let me think here. Mainly because it's just not multiplayer, I guess. The story was somewhat cool. I feel like if I had more information, it would be cooler. The story was pretty dope, but obviously since it's a horror movie, it's going to leave a lot of loose ends. That's how horror movies and horror genres work. But I feel like we have like too many loose ends. Like we can't connect all the dots entirely. Otherwise, once this cutscene finishes, you'll get the dramatic final achievement, and I'll end the video. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, leave a like, subscribe if you actually enjoyed it. I post a lot of Inscryption stuff, but I'm probably gonna lean towards Isaac or roguelikes from here on. If you want to watch stuff like that, go ahead. Obviously, it depends on what the community wants, so if they want more Inscryption stuff, I'll still do it, but I feel there's not a lot more for me to do that hasn't been done already, and I don't want to post something that someone's already done. Also, dope. Alright, see you all. Peace.